All right, good morning. Welcome to SWTOR Saturday. Glad to have you on board today. We're going to try some different things today. First off, we're starting up on the public test server. I can't remember if I've ever streamed on the test server before, but it is a different environment. So we'll kind of talk through that. And then when we get through all of the changes that are up here, we'll probably go back to the live servers and get some Anon in. Who knows what we'll actually hit. So let's talk about what's going on up here. We're going to go ahead and pop up the website here. There we go. Okay, let's switch over to that view. So this is the, up on the website, this is the public test server forum. And it's kind of where you go to get the information. So we've got a number of things. So let's first start talking about what is on the server right now. They're calling this the 7.2.1 update. Up here we've got the functionality of the 64-bit client. So the current game runs a 32-bit client. This is a 64-bit client. Really has some memory addressing, just some more modern infrastructure and different things like that. So far I've played, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 hours on the test server, and I haven't noticed any differences. But it might vary from machine to machine, but that's up there as well. It's also my understanding.
All personnel with
hold on. We'll listen to this.
Are requested to report to Republic military officials at once.
Thank you. It's also my understanding that they're moving their servers over to the Amazon Web Services, so AWS, and that is also where Public Test Server is running. And I have not had any issues with that as well. Let's check. Let's see, what's our ping running at? So we're running at 66 right now. We'll check this periodically. 72 as we're kind of interacting. Last night I popped up here and actually played a PvP match. No disconnections. If you are a viewer of my stream, you will know that occasionally I get kicked back to the server select screen, and I don't know why. And so hopefully the AWS change may fix that for me. I don't know. Okay, so that's the 64-bit client. That's just infrastructure stuff. AWS, that's infrastructure stuff. The second thing that they've got up here for testing is PvP medals in the Alderaan Warzone map. I was lucky. I got a match last night. I didn't know if I'd get it, but let's take a look at that. So what they're testing is it easier to obtain attacker and defender points? They feel you can earn 8 medals even if you do not win matches. How many medals do you earn per match, per win, loss, and things like that. I can't say I have a ton of feedback on this one. I've played one match. It was a close one, though. So kind of going to the second side here, were matchups fair? In my sample size of one, I would say yes. If you participate in the match, please describe the makeup of your group and groups you were paired against. Didn't feel any different, but I didn't dig really deep into that. Our team had a healer. I don't know if the other team had deep heals. I'm trying to remember the in-match screens. I know our team was, I think we had the top 3 DPS. I was third, like 3 million, and a couple were at 4 million above me, something like that. So from a matchup standpoint, I think we were heavier DPS, or the people that played on our team were a little heavier DPS. Feel free to leave general feedback. So it didn't feel, honestly, it didn't feel any different. It was a good match. I'll give it that. So if the matchmaker did that, in that, typically we came out, they grabbed a point, we grabbed a point. We fought in the center for a while. I died while the center was being fought for, made it back. We took the center at about the same time they stole one of our side points. So Alderaan Civil War is one that has the 3 as the turret in the center and one on each side. So they took that from us. So then they were up 2-1 against us. We then rolled over to the one they took from us, and it took about one respawn wave, and we took that back. And then we got back to the center at about the time they were killing our defenders, and were able to repel them. And that kind of was the match. At that point, we were able to maintain R2, and they only got the 1. But I think we only won by somewhere between 150 and 200 points, somewhere in that range. So we definitely had the edge. As far as medals go, I couldn't say I got a lot more, a lot less, because we got the win. We did okay there as well. So that's my quick feedback on that. Let's see if there's anything else in here. 64-bit client, PvP medals, yeah. Okay, we're going to spend most of our time down here. One of the things they do, though, let's jump down here, is they'll often give you rewards on the live servers if you participate in the PTS. Now, for public test server, you have to be a subscriber. I don't think they let preferred or free-to-play characters actually play. So you do have to be a subscriber. But I should get this mount on my live servers. I've got titles and different things like that. So it's like an incentive to come up here and test. Okay, so let's go over here. So this is the PvP thing. One thing that's nice on the developer forums or PTS forums, or actually any forum here, is they track the BioWare posts. So what you can do is you don't have to scroll through all of the posts that people are making. If you want to just see what the developers are posting, you can do that. So let's go ahead, and I haven't looked at these ahead of time, so let's just see if there's any updates. So this is the initial post, and we'll just go to the next BioWare post. Appreciate everyone on the Warzone matches. Okay, so on Friday during the day, the developers got up on test server and actually played against players. I was at work, so I did not do that. I played later, and it looks like that's it for that one. So on this one, I don't think there is a next. Nope. All right, so let's kill the PvP one. Okay, so where we're going to spend most of our time is on this one. If you have played Star Wars The Old Republic, you may have noticed, if you've played any amount of time, that the inflation in the game is insane. The cost of stuff, especially mostly player economy, the GTN has gone just through the roof. There are a lot of items now that just no longer sell on the GTN because the GTN won't sell anything for more than 1 billion credits. And there are some things that are selling for 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe even more billion credits. So inflation is a little out of control. What causes that? Well, there is the exploit factor. So people who duplicate items or exploit and get credits, different ways like that. So that is a factor. But the other factor is an MMO economy is based off of credits in versus credits out, right? So, in a game like this, if you kind of look, even just going to this terminal, there's 39,000 credits. If I complete that, 22,000, 39,000. This money comes out of nowhere. It's just manufactured. So it's just money coming in. These are a little bit lower. There's 27,000, 27. So if I'm just running heroics, right? Let's say we'll do 25, 50, 75, 100,000, 125. Oops.
Attention military personnel. All service members with postings to Dantooine in the last 5 years must report to command staff immediately.
So we'll call that 125. It's a little bit more, but we'll call it 125. 7 on this one. They're running about the same. So there's 250 to 300. These are about the same. So another 5. There's another 125. Do that. So basically, like in a few hours, you can run through all of this and get 500,000, 600,000, 700,000 credits. So that's all money coming into the system. Well, what counters money coming in is money going out. And so during that time, what would it cost me to play? Well, there's going to be some wear and tear on my equipment, right? If I come here, I think I'm probably fully repaired right now. Yeah. But if I come in here, you guys have all seen it. Let's find ourselves a vendor here. We have the repair costs on our equipment. Well, for that whole session, if I don't die, you're probably looking at 10, 20, 30, let's say even 50,000 credits in repair cost, right? I use my quick travel everywhere I go. That doesn't cost me anything. You'll notice these are listed, so we'll talk about that in a second. That's one of the changes they made. So that doesn't cost me anything. I bounce up to my stronghold. That doesn't cost me anything. If I use the actual speeders, there's a cost to that, but the quick travel, there's not. If I come over here and go to my ship, there's no cost to that. If I travel using this map, there's a slight cost, but again, 800 credits. So everything coming in is not equal to everything going out, and so it just creates more and more and more money. Now, if you sell stuff on the GTN, you will get to where, there is a service fee. I can't remember if it's 6% or 8%. So if I sell something for 1,000 credits, let's go 100 because I can do the math easy in my head. If I sell something for 100 credits, I get back 92 of those credits because I think it's 8%. And then that 8% just gets removed from the system. In gaming terms, you'll often hear this referred to as a gold sink, right? How do we get the money out of the system? Now, it's interesting because in the early game, we had to pay for almost everything. So, for instance, all of our skills that you just now get for free, you had to actually go to a trainer and pay for those. And as a matter of fact, let's see if I can find it. There is a tutorial. Let's see if it still is listed in here. Items, inventory. There should be one on speeders. I hope it's still in here. Character advancement, teaming up, companions, crew skills. Here we go. It was so bad that there is an actual tutorial thing still in the game that says, as a subscriber, when you reach level 10, you can learn how to pilot speeder bikes and other ground vehicles. Free-to-play players can learn to pilot speeders 20. Before you can pilot the speeder, you have to acquire the speeder piloting ability from your class trainer. You'll see this 35,000 credits. That was the training cost. Now, they all weren't that high. This one was one of the high ones. Earlier access to speeder piloting can be purchased in the legacy panel, yada, yada. Speeders and other vehicles are expensive, so you will start saving credits now. So the economy was such that they had a tutorial tip because you would actually see players get to this level and they couldn't afford to buy a speeder and the training for it. Obviously, that is no longer an issue. Like I said, the inflation is getting pretty crazy. 35,000, I can almost get that in one daily, right? Now, at low level, obviously, you have less money. And also, as the game goes on, like, as I make a new character, that's not a problem either, because I have plenty of money. So, that's kind of what we're facing. We're facing this thing. Now, strongholds... there's no maintenance cost on strongholds. There's initial cost. You have to unlock rooms and stuff. But that's a one-time thing, and that money goes out. They did put the gold sink... I don't know if I have it on this character on test. I'm sure I do somewhere. Where you could get the... was it Yarick something or other? There was a mission up there that if you did it 10 times, you could buy this thing for like 100 million credits. Also, they made that mission where you can do the mission or you can just pay off the bribe and do it that way as well. So those take money out of the thing. So what are they looking to do? Over the entire year, they're looking to make a lot of these changes. So let's go back to what they're saying here. So the first thing, quick travel now has a credit cost associated with a minimum cost of 100 credits, maximum cost of 5,000. This cost to travel is dependent on the distance traveled. We'll go on to a planet and take a look at that. I was playing around with that last night. Priority Transport Terminal now costs the original planet travel cost to transfer between Dale areas. I'm not 100% sure what that one is. We're going to do some digging on that. I thought it was in your solo queue, but that didn't seem to be costing anything. But that could just be because it's not on Test Center yet. Travel to Strongholds now costs the original planet travel cost to transfer between planets. I think they're making a change to this due to player feedback, but we'll take a look at that when we go through the posts. Repair cost formulas have been adjusted across the entirety of the game so that repair costs increase in relation to item level. The way I understand, the next one is actually explains this. Durability of equipment should now be should now be lost. Phrasing was weird to me. So durability of equipment should now be lost at a lower rate on death, but a slightly higher rate on normal gameplay. So what that means is if you are fighting, and your equipment takes durability wear. So if you look down, where's it at? I don't know if it's right below. I can't move my cursor to it, but you can see where it says rating 330. The next line down, bound to legacy. On the right there, it says 100% durability. That number will go down.
With knowledge of the Nova Blades are requested to report to Republic military officials at once.
Apologies for the announcement. I could turn the volume off, I guess. So that durability will go down just from combat. Tanks feel this a little bit more than DPS and healers because, they're getting beat on a lot, right? They're taking a lot more damage. So what they're saying is that's going to drop faster just in normal play. But right now it's not that bad. You take a huge durability hit on death. But they're saying now that this will be slightly lower. So less on death, but higher overall. And I think their goal here is just to increase the amount of credits going out of the system based off of just playing, right? Just the cost to play is going to go up a little bit. All right, let's see what else do they have up here. Then they've got, do you find yourself having to repair more or less? I haven't played enough to know. Your repair, does the cost seem significant or fair? I don't know. We'll do some testing on that. We'll just let ourselves die. Quick travel costs seem fair. So far, I'm going to say probably yes. Are there travel costs that you currently find too little or too much? Okay. So let's go ahead, and before we go test this, let's take a look at some of the stuff they've been posting. I understand there's going to be a lot of conversation on this topic, but I asked the feedback here. Okay, we've gone through this game and the PTS, finish suggestions. So some people will just come up here and give their opinion, but not having gone to test center. I think this is what that's supposed to is. Specific questions, original, so please post on the topic. Completely fine if you are additional thoughts on the credit economy changes, but I ask you all to check the PTS live. Okay, so this seems more like a, hey guys, thanks for posting, but we're looking for specific feedback. So if you do play on Test Center, that's kind of what they're looking for. All right, let's move to the next. Here we go. Reiterating once more, please keep this thread in the PTS feedback. Okay, we'll skip that one. Asking once again the general discussion of the topic be made. Okay, yep, moving on. Let's see. Having this kind of hands-on testing, numbers, and feedback is very helpful. Okay, so now they're finally rewarding somebody for doing stuff. So, new character. I pretend I didn't have a billion credits on my Legacy Stronghold and just played normally. I leveled a brand new tune on PTS level 10 as a fresh start. I could try that, I guess, and just kind of see how it feels. Okay, I don't see anything there. Now, I thought I saw some posts. Let's see. Oh, no, we don't want to go back that far. Let's see. Credit economy feedback thread. I think that's the one that we're in. So let's check. Is there just a credit economy thread? Getting started. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe I saw it on Twitter. It might not be up here, but one of the things that I did see is them making a post to say, in the original design, what they were looking to do is make it so you couldn't exploit your stronghold. So, for instance, let's see if we go to our strongholds here. So I have Nar Shaddaa. Is saying it's going to cost me 300. Let's go open up another stronghold. Where are we at? Strongholds. Okay, they're just over here. So the thread said it's the cost of the travel to that planet. So is Nar Shaddaa, is that a... Okay, so that's the 300, so that's matching. So, and what some people will do is you just go to your stronghold and then you just go down to the planet. And so what they're trying to do is make it so you can't bypass that. All right, there's Nar Shaddaa, Manan. What do we got here? Let's grab Coruscant. Oh, cool. Doesn't cost anything. It might be because I already have all these and I've already purchased all these. All right, well, let's just grab them all. Although I think we can probably verify this just after a purchase or two. Okay, there we go. So let's look at Alderaan. So to travel to Alderaan, there we go, is a 600. So the Alderaan Stronghold, Rishi, Tatooine, Yavin, Alderaan is 600. Okay, so far that's matching up. Let's see. Let's try Tatooine. There it is. 450. Yavin, Coruscant, Nar Shaddaa, Alderaan, Manan, Rishi, Tatooine. Okay, seems to be matching. See if we can get a one that's a little bit higher. Let's see, Yavin 4. What's Yavin 4 saying? Oh, evidently nothing. I didn't get the warning on that one. Okay, well, I have my credits set at 100 million even, so we can test as well if the credits change. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so that didn't cost anything. Now, it might be... You can travel to Yavin 4, can't you? Oh, where is Yavin 4? There it is. Holy cow. Okay, so that doesn't have a cost. So I guess it is actually linking up correctly. So Yavin 4 doesn't have a cost. Tatooine, Alderaan we did. Does Manan? Okay, Manan is 2,700. There we go. That'll be our high-priced one. Where is Manan? I think it's over on this side somewhere, if I remember, but there it is. Okay, so now they're talking about this might change. So here's the exploit that I'm talking about. So if this was free and I wanted to go to Yavin 4 and I don't want to pay the 2,700, I could come here, then I can click up here and I could say exit to Yavin 4. And essentially, I have traveled for free. Now, the Twitter post I was reading is they're talking about potentially moving this. So you can actually go to your stronghold for free. I think the feedback was, why am I being charged to travel to the thing I already own? You know, it didn't feel right. So instead of charging you to go to your stronghold, and they've said this is not changed on Test Center. Yep, still no money. So instead of charging you to go to your stronghold, that will be free. But then if you want to use your stronghold to travel down to the planet, that will cost. So let's go to Nar Shaddaa. So Nar Shaddaa should have a cost. It's saying 300. This won't be there. At least that's the latest thing that I read. So if I go here to Nar Shaddaa and we check our money, I should be down 300 credits. So there we go. That costs us 300 credits. So what they're going to say is there's two things here. Notice how this one says return to Yavin 4, which I think this is the way it still works. This says exit to Nar Shaddaa. The way the system sees us right now, well, this one's still showing me on Fleet, so that's not even accurate. But the way the system is supposed to work is it still sees me that I'm at Yavin 4, even though I've gone up to my stronghold. So the stronghold is not your location. Your location is based off wherever you were. And that's what makes this functionality work. Like, I could return. So the new system is free to travel to your strongholds. If you want to return to where you, air quote, already are, the last place you traveled to, that will be free. But if you want to exit, so in this case, exit to Nar Shaddaa, that's where that cost would be, and it would be associated with the money. That's my understanding of how they're going to change the system. Now, another test that I did that doesn't seem to be doing anything is they talk about, let's go back up here. Let's go ahead and go back to the start of this grouping here. Okay, so they talk about priority transport terminal now cost original planet cost to transfer between daily areas. I was thinking that would be this here, right? So for instance, CZ198. CZ198 up here at the top. If I want to just travel there, oh, that's a free one. Let's find a different one. Let's find one that costs money. Do any of them cost money? Maybe that's the problem right now. Oricon, Ziost. Okay, we'll just kind of go through the list here. See if we can find some. So Oricon is up here as well. There it is. Okay, that one's free. More daily areas. Rishi has daily areas. That one's free. So maybe this is a change that's still to come, because let's see, Ziost. Okay, Ziost is 3,000, so we can test on that one. Okay, so right now, we're at 999,700. So if we were going to run a daily area and we wanted to run Ziost, let's travel and see if this costs any money. This is where I think they would logically put this, because again, you can use these daily areas to kind of travel around for free if you don't want to use your actual map. Okay, so that didn't cost anything. So not 100% sure on that one. It feels like this would be something that's going to come up. I don't think there is something called a priority terminal down here. So let's go ahead and jump up to... Now this is going to cost money, 978 credits. So if you use these a lot, you could potentially add up, some cost, but all right. That's just the orbital station. I don't see a priority mission terminal up here. And from here, I can't go back to fleet. Can I go to a stronghold? Nope. That's why I never come up here. Alright, let's just go back down to the planet. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Yavin 4. And again, I don't think this one costs us money before either. All right, let's see if there is a... All right, I have to get my bearings. So the terminals are back over here. Yeah, it's just a mission terminal. There is a terminal up on fleet, but again, if I had to guess, it feels like it could get linked into here. Let's see. Let's check our money now. 998,722. Let's go to Hoth. I need to clean some of this stuff out. Okay, so let's abandon that. And, yep, there's the Hoth one I was on last night. Zios, let's dump that as well. Okay. So we're at 998,722. To travel to Hoth, we should be looking at 1,000. So 998, so it should be, it'd be 997 if this costs us anything. So let's grab Hoth. Like I said, I used to use this sometime to travel for a couple of reasons. One, if you travel with these, it puts you at the terminal, which is oftentimes at the entrance or the exit of the starport. Versus if you travel on the map, it actually puts you in at where your ship's at, and then you have to walk through the starport because you can't quick travel out of the starport. So these are actually relatively good for travel. And if I remember, I know at least last night Hoth was loading really slow. I don't know if that's because there's nobody there. One thing you do run into on test server is not a lot of people are here. So all right, well, while this is loading, let's go ahead and talk about why we stream on Saturdays. I stream for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. And if you go down to the chat, hopefully the bot picks up my donate command, and or in the description below, you'll find a link. There it is, to my page. Let's make sure that link's working. It is good. So up there you will find, my donation page for Extra Life. All the money you donate goes to the hospitals. I did this last night too. I probably shouldn't have chosen Hoth. I was thinking it was a weird fluke. Like it stuck here for so long that I thought, holy cow, is this actually stuck? I don't know. But if you donate there, it's tax deductible. You can donate a one-time. You can do a monthly thing. But all that money goes to the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. And we are up to 200. So I want to thank my two donors so far. We've got a Dave Bowman and we've got a Darth Hinton are the two donors that have got me up to 200. Last year we raised 2,630. So we're doing pretty good. So this is what I mean. It puts us at this terminal, and these terminals are often located, like I would have probably started here and had to run out here. Okay, let's take a look at some of the things. First, let's check. So that did not cost us anything either. Now, I don't think we can get to, and I'm not going to leave Hoth right now. Yeah, we won't. We're not going to top our money off, so we'll just kind of keep an eye on it. Okay, so this would be where we normally run our missions, but here is one of the changes that they've made. So we are here. You see 137, 146, 1,000, 1,200, 1,700, 2,400, 2,557, and 4,750. So these are the travel costs. Now, this used to be completely free, but it does cost money. So let's go ahead and get out of... That's the GSI terminal. Out of the base here. We'll go outside. Okay, so the first experiment we want to do is let's find the... Oh, the map's broken. There we go. Where is the actual terminal? Oh, it's only going to cost us 100, so let's just travel to that one. It'll put us right next to it that way. I can't see it on the map, and I don't want to look for it. Okay. So these are your travel terminals. Very cool. We've got a gun right next to this one. So if we look at this terminal, which is the one we're standing right next to, the minimum cost is 100. It looks like if we move to here... where'd that gun go? There we go. So I've got this gun targeted. we're looking at about 6.5 meters. So we're going to try to just go directly away from that. So last night, I think it's about 100 meters. Okay, so let's check here at 82. Still 100. Okay, what do we say? 6.5. So let's go to 92. Still 100. So 94. Okay, so when we kick over to 95, I'm going to guess. Oh, we're still at 100. Let's go to 96. All right, 97. 98. Let's go all the way to 100. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Let's see. Get myself lined back up. All right, let's go to 110. Okay. Now we're starting to see a change. So, 107. So let's back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 meters. So, okay. Yeah, I was just doing the math wrong. The terminal was behind us. So the gun's behind the terminal by about 4.5 meters. So this should put us right back at about, 101. So if we drop down to below 4.5, 3. Okay. So basically, the way I can tell is every meter is a credit. So we're about 100 meters away, just short of 100 meters away, but the minimum cost is 100. But once we go over 100, so we're basically 101 meters away. Now this has gone up to 101, and it might not be exactly this, but it seems to be holding true. So for instance, this one here is 40, 45, 45. Again, sorry for the map issues. In general, let's go to that. Let's see if we can get ourselves basically in alignment with. Okay, it should be right in that general area. So I've got to be close to kind of pointing it at that terminal, right? So this one is 45, 45. We're going to move. Let's find something that is right in front of us. That's close enough. So 67.17. We'll get to 66.21, roughly about a meter. And there we go, 45.44. So essentially, I think what we're looking at is minimum of 100, 1 credit for every meter above 100, up to a maximum of 5,000. So weirdly enough, what I kind of like about this is it will give you an idea of distances, right? So the entire map of Hoth is about 4.5 kilometers, from here to here anyway. There's a little bit more here. So what are some of the bigger planets? What always feels big? Tatooine feels big. So let's go to Tatooine. Now let's check I don't think this will cost anything. 998. We'll see if this does anything. Well, that loading screen was a little messed up. Happens on occasion. So, how does this happen in real play? So, thinking of our example before, let's say I'm going to do a Tatooine run. Oh, you know what? I do know one thing I want to test here. I wonder if the quick travel to the actual mission locations is going to cost. That might be what they mean by the priority transport terminal. It's not a terminal, but let's test that as well. Because that would make sense. Otherwise, when I'm running dailies, I just use the mission travel for free, so I don't have to use the quick travel locations. All right, so evidently Tatooine is going to take a minute to load as well. So let's talk about, let's go back here. So we've seen the quick travel, the 100 to 5,000 credits, that seems to be working. So again, going back to our original premise, let's say I wasn't using the mission quick travels and I had to travel. Let's take an OSIS run. On OSIS, I start and I pick up all my missions. Then I do a quick travel to the first area, run all the missions there. Then I quick travel to the second area, run those missions, quick travel to the third, run those missions, quick travel to the fourth, run those missions. In the past, all the quick travel was free, but now you're looking at probably, let's say, 3,000 to 5,000 credits. It's not a huge deal. It's not going to make me feel poor. But it does pull out some money out of the system. Now, you could also make the argument, why don't you just lower the rewards, right? So here's something I want to test. Let's first just kind of just look, see how big the planet is. So we are up here. That's 2,000. Yeah, so that's only 3,000, so that's not as far. Now, that's only 3,000 to there. Down to here, it'd be a little bit longer. So, but it will be interesting. You'll be able to kind of judge or gauge the size of planets. Okay, let's grab Pirate Bullies, because Pirate Bullies is out here at the Sarlacc pit, so that's a pretty far one. And then we'll grab Down the Hole, because that's in town. So Pirate Bullies, accept, and Down the Hole, accept. Okay, so in here we can actually quick travel through these. So let's look at our money. We're at 998. See if this makes any difference, because it would make sense to add a cost to these as well, like a convenience tax, right? So that didn't change anything. There is a timer on it. Let's go to Pirate Bullies. Actually, Pirate Bullies is not the one, but it's still a ways away. It's out here, so it was still that distance. But again, no cost there. Okay, so no cost associated with using these. So if you're running dailies, you might not, like on Tatooine, I wouldn't use any of these to run dailies. I would just go from one to the next to the next to the next. The only time you would ever do that is if for some reason this breaks, or you come out here and leave and want to get back to an area, you might use one of these. But don't see a huge cost. Now you'll notice that, these have all changed because it's relative to my current location, so these are now a little bit higher. This was what, 30, I think this one was like 3,500, or I can't remember. So like if we go here, we've got this one is 3,500. Actually, okay, that might be a little bit of a bug. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, now they updated. Okay, so that one's 1,200. Let's go ahead and quick travel. I think this is just a display error. Might be because we use these to travel as well. That might have screwed it up. Yeah, so now that one's 100. So because we use these to travel around, I don't know that this updated correctly. Anyway, but you see these numbers are changing based off your current location. Okay, let's see. Repair cost. Repair cost formulas have been adjusted. Now, something on repair costs. Repair costs on death are only linked to dying from combat. So if you fall off of something, that does not increase your repair costs or lower your durability. But actually getting killed does. So let's go get ourselves into some trouble. I think we can just go up let's go up the hill here. So right now we should have no repair costs.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
Okay, so no repair costs.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
All right, up the hill we go. what we're going to do is just pull a whole bunch of aggro and let them kill us. I'll get that group, we'll get that group. Can I get that group? I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, there we go. Now I can revive here. This shouldn't cost us anything. Let's see, $9.97. So let's see if that costs anything. Yep, $9.97. Okay, so a little bit of damage and a death.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
And that is a 24,972. I don't know if that feels any higher or lower, but let's go ahead. We'll repair that. And then we'll do another little experiment here. Let's get M1 out.
It's an honor to serve.
Alright, let's go back up the hill. This time I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to pull aggro in... Actually, let's just take those fights. Right? You know, I'll let them do a little bit of damage. We won't kill them too fast, but... You know, let's just say we're in adventure mode here. So, we would come up here and we got to get revenge anyway. I'm just going to use normal attacks. I don't want to kill them too fast, but... There we go. It's a pseudo-normal feeling fight. I'm not going to do my knockdown. I want him to actually shoot me. Alright, so we're taking damage. We're not dying because our companion is healing us. We'll fight that group. I tend to do a lot of stuff like this, where I'll pull a bunch of aggro and fight them all at once. Let's get them excited to attack us. Okay, so let's see. We're at 972, 449. I hit instant replay, so if I need to come back to that, I can. So 972, 449. Let's go ahead and loot what we killed here. I have to kill these guys again. 972, 449. 972, 449. Now loot that. 972, 449. 972, 449. Oh, am I not on the thing? Thanks. How long have I not been showing the screen? That's right. All right, 972, 449. So this total was 972, 449. We killed a bunch of spawns here, and then we're going to go ahead and quick travel, which will now cost us money. Let's not do that. We're just going to go back down the hill. So 972, 449 before we started, and then I'm going to go repair. And so what we're testing here to see is like, okay, I did some adventuring, relatively small in scope. Is my repair cost higher than the loot money that I got? That's kind of what we're looking at here. So apologies for not switching the screen back to combat. Okay, so our repair cost is $14.50. that feels higher. It does. I don't know. It could just be I don't pay much attention to repair costs. But let's go ahead and do that. 972, 449. So in that encounter, just fighting, it actually costs us a little bit more than what we made from just random loot. Now that doesn't count, if I was doing one of these, this 27,000 is more than going to cover that. But it feels like it's gone up. I can't say for sure. But that is something. So in the grand scheme of things, the other thing that we didn't check.
Stand by for examination and suggested progress.
These two items. So that was from PvP last night. So the only two things that I've looted are these two things. So I also get those credits. So let's sell those. So that. Okay, so we made 92 credits. So whatever percentage that damage repair bill has gone up, that's gonna make some difference. Now I didn't check durability. It's gonna be back to 100 now since we repaired. But so a little bit of an increase there just means the cost of combat is going to go up a little bit. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to compete against, again, how many credits are coming into the system, how many are going out. If you send a little bit more out of the system, then it will lower that. Now, one thing they have said, I think, it's easy to say, well, this isn't going to be enough. And they have actually acknowledged that. It's like these changes, and this is all that's on Test Center right now. So again, we've got the quick travel costs, we've got the priority transport, which again, we're not 100% sure how that's working, the strongholds and or changes they've made to that, and the repair costs, right? These are the things that they have said they want to change. They have acknowledged it's like that's not going to be enough to fix it. But it is one of the changes that they're making. One thing they're doing is they are going slow. They're basically saying, you don't want to swing too far the other way and completely crash the economy as well. Now for players who've been playing for a long time, that's probably not that big a deal. A lot of them have billions of credits just sitting in the bank, and we probably wouldn't notice it. But for a brand new player, if you're going out and adventuring and you end the day with less credits than you started with, that would be too far. And so that's kind of their philosophy right now. They have actually talked about, putting in more credit sinks, putting in other things as well, that you can do. But the philosophy they're going by is it's not about getting my credits out of my account. That's not causing inflation. So, putting in a bunch of stuff that just pulls the credits off, it'll change a little bit of supply and demand probably. But if you don't fix the input of credits, then it doesn't matter. All right, let's see. Is there anything else up here on the Test Center forums? So what they say is on Test Center is, again, the 64-bit client, just as kind of review. I haven't seen any issues. The one thing I did notice is if you go over to your task manager, it's like Old Republic will actually open up multiple processes. And in the 64-bit client, it's just one process. Because they open up multiple processes to get around some memory addressing issues as well. It'll be interesting to see. On a player, there is a credit cap. So not your legacy bank, but this bank, you have a credit cap that's related to the variable storage size of a 32-bit integer, I believe. And it'll be interesting to see in the 64-bit client if that actually goes away. Because players do complain about that. There's you'll see some people that use hyper crates as a new form of currency. Because it's difficult to, if you want to sell something for 8 billion credits, but your credit cap, it's something like, I can't remember, it's like 3.9 or 4.2 billion or something like that. If that's your credit cap, you can't do a single transaction for 8 billion credits. So people trade instead. It'll be interesting to see if that actually makes a change. Okay, so and then the AWS servers, I am so hoping, I haven't been checking our ping. We're still right in that 60, 70 range. Let's see, let's go to, we'll pay the 300 to go to our stronghold. We'll see if that changes the ping as well. Okay, PvP medals and Onderon Warzone map. I don't know. I did okay. I have on live. It'll be interesting to see on losses if this makes a difference. That would actually be nice. Okay, what's my ping? Yeah, still at 68. I'm just traveling in the background here. So we've got that. Matchmaking adjustments. I've only got one match, so I don't know for sure. Credit costs to combat inflation. I don't see these as overly disruptive to my play. I don't think I'm going to play different because of it. It will lower, some of the incoming money, I guess. Okay, let's see on fleet. Yeah, we jumped up to the 70s here. So 73 ping, 73. We'll move around a bit, see if it makes a difference. But 100, 69, 71. Ooh, there's a little spike, 135. 68. Let's go back to our stronghold. See if it is the movement or there might be a couple players up there. Test center, again, is usually pretty quiet. There's not a lot of players. All right, what are we at? Oh, the tooltips aren't working. There we go. Still 69, 72, 72, 70. Outside of playing for like 4 or 5 hours on test center, to see if I get disconnected, there's a little spike, 168, back to 80. $100. $74. Okay. Not too terribly bad. Let's see. So yeah, the credit costs. I think this is the thread we were already on. Let's double check and make sure, but oh, no, okay, cool. So we found a different thread. So these are the things that they are addressing. They're not enough. They acknowledge that. They're like, yeah, this is going to be a longer term process in order to go through. But again, changing stuff too quickly can cause as much problem as well. So let's see. Exchanging high value items, trade outside of GTN. There's two reasons for that. One, there is a cap of 1 billion credits. And two, if you trade directly, there's no associated costs. The GTN doesn't take the percentage if you just do it directly. I don't know if they would ever add like if you do a trade, player to player trade, will they ever add a cost to that? Probably not, but this is likely the place you'll see a number of changes coming after. So that could be something they're alluding to here. So let's see. Correct. It's not enough. Yeah. We know that players exchanging high-value items with others trade outside GTN, either because it's a sales cap or to avoid getting taxed at all of the transaction. This is likely the place you'll see a number of changes coming. Okay, so what they're saying here is you might actually see, if you're going to trade outside of GTN just with the player trade thing, you could maybe see a tax to that. So here's where they talk about, this isn't just about getting the money out. It's about balancing the in versus out. So that's kind of what this section talks about. Passive small credit removal from the game. And again, I think it does that, in an adventuring planet, you might spend 5,000 to 10,000 credits, right? You made way more than that, but it's just whatever. Now, again, you can make the case, just lower the rewards, but people get upset with that. So, okay, we need credit sinks. So this is just this idea of things you can spend a high number of credits on. They say no, they're not bringing amplifiers back. That was a way that they thought they were going to pull money out of the system. I think most people just didn't use them. Okay, here's where they talk about the stronghold change. So let's talk about this one. Our goal: we introduce a variety of passive costs of travel. Players will inevitably look to find a way to subvert it. Again, using your stronghold to remove travel costs. One way players do this is to use the stronghold travel to the planet and then exit area. Our concern isn't that actually for traveling to the stronghold, it would be a player trying to use that. Okay. With that said, we hear on the sentiment of this. So this must be one they got a lot of feedback on. Punitive, paying to travel to something you paid for. So here's what we're going to change. We will not charge you to travel to a stronghold. Instead, we will simply apply the travel cost to the exit area. Now, again, I think this next might say it. This is not how it's implemented currently, so we require a bit of time to switch. If we can't make this change in time for launch, we'll likely do no charge for stronghold travel and implement the proposed credit costs as noted before. I think in here somewhere, and I might be wrong, is they're basically saying the return will not cost money because you're already technically there, so you're not traveling, but the exit will, right? So if you go to a stronghold and then back to where you already were, there would be no cost. But if you go to a stronghold and then exit down to the planet that stronghold is associated with, that's where the travel cost would actually come in. All right, let's see. Are there any other updates? Next BioWare post. Okay, so quick question on this. Is it for exiting the destination? Okay, so Alderaan Stronghold. Okay, so this says you're on Alderaan, you go to your Nar Shaddaa Stronghold, and then you use Return to Alderaan, no cost. You never actually traveled to another planet beyond the Stronghold. So this is exposing a little bit of how the system treats you, right? So again, if we pop in here, right now this system still sees me on Tatooine. That's where it's got, and this could be a bug, but is that the last planet we were on? Yeah, that's the last planet we were on. So according to the system, like theoretically, in the old way, before they had this travel, your ship is how you got to places. So my ship is in orbit of Tatooine. So that is my location. So if I want to go down to the Tatooine surface, my ship needs to do that work. So that's the way I'm going to think of it, is where is your ship, not necessarily where are you physically. Because we are on Nar Shaddaa, but our ship is on Tatooine. So if I'm going to come up here and I've been to Fleet since then, but so it'd be interesting, yeah. Like if you travel to Tatooine now, how would it see? This should actually what should be happening. This could be a bug. Is my character should be a Fleet? I don't think that's updating correctly because that's the last place I was at. So that would be no cost. But if I exit to Nar Shaddaa, which is going to take me down to Nar Shaddaa, while that feels like I'm just going down to the planet, what's really happening in the background is my ship has to travel to Nar Shaddaa. And there is a cost. There's a cost for my ship to go from here to here or fleet to here. And that's going to be this travel cost. So that actually makes some sense. Call it a ship relocation fee. Okay. And that's the last post on that one. So let's go ahead and go back and check to see, based off these links, is there anything here? Yeah, I don't see a next post there. So we're good there. We don't need to do... let's look at this. Yeah, this is just the kind of the public thing that they're talking about. So, oh, the next Galactic season is also going forward. I don't know. Let's see, is that... Yeah, that's not up here, so... nothing for that. PvP Season 2 is going to hit. So this isn't going to hit. This patch isn't going to hit until at least after March 6th. Because that's when Season 1 ends. And it might even be a gap after that. So again, the changes to the attack and defense. The combat inflation we talked about. Okay, so this patch is also going to bring the 64-bit client, which is good. They don't say in here that it is using AWS, but down here, oh, we'll go to public test server. I found a thread. There we go. PTS on AWS. So wondering if we were testing the new AWS servers on PTS. This person is saying, according to a blog post, I don't know if there's not official confirmation here, but according to the blog post from the 20th, the last few rounds of testing on the public test server have been done on AWS. So it appears that that's what's taking place. So let's see, where was our... There we go. So all this stuff is linked to the 7.21 update. So I'm guessing mid to late March, maybe. I don't know for sure. All right, well, that kind of covers everything. I guess the last thing, I think I talked about this, but let's go ahead and look at it. One of the things that I'm going to do, I don't think I did talk about this, is, so PvP season. On live, I think I have completed 3 levels and part of 4, or 2 levels and part of 3. We'll look when we get up on live. They have implemented a credit-based catch-up system, right? So let's go ahead and go back to Fleet, and I want to top my money off here. Basically, they release a new level every day up to level 15. So there are 25 total levels, but they will let you purchase up to level 15. So on the 15th... you'll be able to... Okay, here's another thing. Notice when I traveled to Fleet, if you're coming from there, it puts you back where you were and not at the actual travel location. Okay, so if we look at our PvP season here, if we go through 15 levels, you can catch up. Now on live, they're not all available. Every day they add a new one, but the 15th level is supposed to hit on the 15th of February. So we'll keep that date in mind. The last 10, the last 10 are not going to be credit unlockable. So if you want these 10, you have to actually PvP for them. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is let's top off our credit. So we'll withdraw, need 28.59. Let's see if my math is correct. Oh, awesome. Okay. So, and we'll look at this up on live, but on the 15th, if I look at a calendar, 15th gives us three weeks of PvP left. If we look at the PvP seasons, I think you can only get 1,000 points per week. So we have 3 weeks, so we have 3,000 points that we can get. According to my calculations, a single level is 280 points. So 280 times 10 levels means 2,800. We can get up to 3,000. So there's still time if you catch up, air quote, catch up using this, that if you PvP'd none at all and caught up to level 15 in the last 3 weeks, you could earn 3,000 points and you only need 2,800 to get to the total. So let's test those numbers here. Also, we'll test the cost. The other thing on this system is the first time you do the catch up, it's going to cost 25,000 credits. If you have already gone through, let's say 10 levels, right? And you're going to click on this one, it would only cost you 25,000. This is going to cost me 262 million. If we go out here, it is 979,082,240 credits. So almost 1 billion credits if you just want to buy all 15 levels. So it just increases. So you're looking at 25, then it goes up to 288. That's a big jump. 1.3 million, 4 million, 10 million, 21 million, 39 million, 69 million, 113 million, 175 million, 262, 379, 532, 729, 979. So they start to get expensive. The other test I want to see is, does it fill up your bar or does it give you the 280 points? So we already have 48 points here, right? And that's given us a little bit. That's from the match that I ran yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and use this first one. Okay, so it applied the 280 points, right? So if you are, I'm going to let that stop.
A massive fleet to their raid on the planet's surface. More on this story as it develops.
Okay, so if, let's say you're close here. If you use the catch up, you would get close to the next one. It still might be in your best interest to run a PvP match and then fill that one up so that it's one less level of catch up that you have to do, because there is a cap, right? Once you hit this 15, it won't fill up anymore. But let's go ahead and also do that experiment. So, we're over here a little bit. And actually, you know what? It might be, if this works, if you're close to, you might want to leave it, because then that'll get you over into 16 some. So let's do that test. So we are, let's just do the whole thing here. Let's go up to level 14. So it's 729 million credits. Why can't I afford? Oh, I only pulled 100 million out. Sorry. So we need to withdraw 900. There we go. That would have been 1 billion credits. Okay, so we'll catch up to level 14. And again, it spills over into level 15. So now what we want to do is when we run this one. So notice this one's only 249. It's just the new cost. Let's go ahead and do that. It does spill over. So what I might do, and we'll look at this on live. Like I said, I think I'm at like three quarters through a level. My initial thing was like, well, I should probably finish that out so I don't have to pay for that cost. But it might be in my best interest if it just give me more slack to let that spill over into 16. So I would actually be 3/4 of the way through 16, which means I could get those last 10 quicker. The difference would be a couple 100 million credits, probably. It is an expensive proposition, but all right. So that is that part of the, is it in here? I don't know if they list that in here or not, but it is something they have implemented. So that's not on the test center, so it's not listed up here. But that is something that they've just added to the live game. So I think this will be the time to go ahead and switch over to the live game. So let's pop up the mount. So that is the mount. And again, the requirements to get this mount is to log on to the PTS, which we have done, complete a Warzone match, which I did last night. So as of right now, I should theoretically qualify. Now, that being said, I did not see any kind of a verification or anything, so I'm just going to hope it works, I guess. But as of right now, I should qualify for the mount. At least I'm hoping. All right, so what we're doing now is we're just switching over to the live client versus the PTS client. It's the same launcher. You just have to go in and switch which one you want to play, because they have a different code base. Because the games are at different status, and again, connecting to different servers and all that kind of stuff. And so right now it is checking for updates because I changed clients. It goes through I don't know, it's about probably a gigabyte worth of data transfer where it's going through and trying to figure out if everything is still legitimate. All right, we are back, I believe. There we go. All right, so this is back on the live game. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the PvP thing we just looked at. We'll see where that is a little bit different on live. Oh, audio's off on this feed. That's all right. Let's see. I think SWTOR has a chart. Let me see if I can find it. Galactic Seasons. Credit inflation. All right. I think this is the post. Okay. So I've got a chart pulled up here. Let's get our sound working. Okay, so on live, I have PvP through 3 levels, and I am 3/4-ish ways through this one. So notice I can hit the catch up there, here, and here, but these levels are not here yet. So what date are they supposed to go live? It says February 11th, level 7. Okay. Sunday, February 19th is the date. I had the 15th in my head, but so the 19th is the date that, so we don't have to do a recalculation here, is this one's going to hit. So on the 19th, let's look at a calendar. On the 19th, if it goes live, that gives us until the 21st. So you've got 2 days to PvP. Then you have a complete week after that and a complete week after that. So it looks like, so my calculation, you still have 3 weeks. So you can still get the 3,000, but that's going to be tight in that you'd have to PvP probably on the 19th and 20th. So the Sunday and the Monday, in order to get your points in for that week to make it so that in 2 weeks you could actually get the 2,000. So you'd have to get your 800. So I think the strategy of letting that spill over is going to help, because again, a single level is 280 points according to my calculation. So 280 would be 140, so that'd be 70. So math in my head, let's see, 280, 384, is that 420? 410. Let's see. No, that's not even close. 280, 140. Yeah, 210. Okay. So 210 points. So 2,800 minus the 210, you're looking at about 2590 that you would need. So 500, 590 to 600 you'd want to get on that first weekend. So again, on the 19th, Sunday, February 19th, this level should unlock. And then that gives you the 19th and the 20th to get your 590, which means then you still could make it. So yeah, I think it's still doable, and I think that's how I'm going to do it. I haven't PvP'd a lot since I hit the Valor 100. Also, that means you're going to want to do war zones and arenas to maximize your points here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 600 a week that you can get there. So then you're just needing to come up with 400. And again, I got 48 in that match from yesterday, plus the weeklies and dailies. I think it'll definitely be doable. So that's kind of my plan. I think for the PvP Season 1s, I haven't gotten way into it. I was going to run some matches to get myself to here. Like if it would have said, this catch-up only fills the bar, that's kind of a rip-off, right? And again, same thing here. 25,000 to get to that one. 4 million to get to that one. So what we're looking at the difference of is I've got 3 levels down. So 1, 2, 3. So if I want to spill over, like we're talking about, it's going to cost me 379 million credits. If I filled this bar, I would lose this extra stuff into level 16. It would cost me 262. So basically, is that much of a bar worth, what is it, 117 million credits? Don't know. What's your time worth? You have to decide on that. Okay. So that's kind of the PvP plan, at least for me. If you don't care about PvP, you can just skip all that. Or if you do like some of these rewards, let's say you want that decoration, right? You can decide, I'm just going to catch up through the first 15 levels and grab some of this stuff. In general, you can get the first set of gear except the chest piece, I think. That's the chest piece. So Cartel Prospectors. Yeah, Cartel. So to get the full set of Prospectors gear, if you want it, you could buy it for 979 million credits and then PvP through one level and get that. But then this is a new set of gear. So the Cartel Combatants is second set of gear. So if you want that set of gear, you have to PvP. They're not making the last 10 levels, at least according to everything they put out so far, unlockable. All right, I think that covers that. Everything now should be back to our live servers. So let's go ahead and continue. Now, we haven't been doing Galactic Seasons because I finished Galactic Seasons. But, the rewards are still out there. If you want to do that kind of content, it's still there. And we have, what are we looking at? 23 days left. And according to all the notes I've seen, that's the same for PvP as well. So March 6th, is that 23 days away? 7, 14, 21, 22, 23. It is. So that's kind of the end of all this. So, like I said, none of the PTS stuff is going to go live at least till after March 6th. And it might even be, it doesn't mean they're going to roll it out directly after that. All right. So this, again, is all normal stuff. So same thing here, right? Like, it still thinks I'm on Onderon. So I could go there for free in the new system and pay to go there. But we have Manon to run. Let's go ahead and get ourselves over there. So we run Manon because I don't have the reputation done on Manon yet. It's I think it's the only daily area I don't have the reputation done on. At this point, if you are live and listening, feel free to, if there's anything you want to see, I'm happy to run whatever content that you're looking to run into. All right, so let's check our reputation status on Manon. We are a hero now, so we're working towards our champion level. I think we get, 5,000 to 6,000 per run, so you're looking at probably about 3 weeks for that. And I think this one's 25. I can't remember for sure. It's been a while since I've paid very close attention. All right, 2 things we have to do here. We have to pick up our missions, and then we have to actually go and get our special skills, which makes life a little bit easier. So we'll just grab all of those. Let's check the reputation vendor. See if there's anything new that we can get.
I've got good suppliers.
We're not high enough for that. We have that. Is that a decoration? It appears so, and we don't have one. These are also a little bit of credit sinky. If you end up putting money into these kind of things, this can add up quick. All right, we're not going to buy gear today. We have one of those. Skip the gear. We have one of those. Can't get those yet. I think we have all those. 3 of that one. Have one of those. Have one of those. 3, 1, 1. All right. Well, there was one new decoration that we can get. So what is this? Blue Colto shipment. Oh, that's kind of cool. Digging that. So we always get at least one because you get that 100 prestige points. So it's definitely worth grabbing. After that, you only get 2. So you have to decide if it's worth it to you or not. We also need to clean out our mission log here. We'll do that real quick. So we're going to grab this guy. He gives us our temporary abilities. We're going to go with grenades. We'll get the plasma probe and the speed boost. There we go. So we got those. Let's go ahead and clean this stuff out. So we won't keep the Manon stuff. Oh, I already did clean. I was thinking of test center. Okay, no, we're good. I saw these, and I was thinking of the 2 Tatooine things that we ran. All right. So now, on this planet, we're back to no cost. So this would cost us money. Now, it'll be interesting to see. Let's go out. This is probably something I could go back up onto test center and test, but I don't want to switch clients, so. But we can get an idea. So, to use this travel, it's 1,000, 2,000. It'll be interesting to see if the cost for this type of travel versus this travel will be the same or different. So far, this one on the test center was just based off of distance, right? Will that be? Because these travels aren't. This travel is not. This distance is 1,000. This distance is 1,000. Those are different distances. So for me, it's 2,000. Now you have to actually ride the speeder. But if it's 2,000 this way, or quick travel is only 1,400 or something, it'll be interesting to see if that's different. So something I'll probably test outside of stream because I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to have to switch the clients back. All right, we're getting a little more efficient in our daily area running on Manon. We've done it a few times now. So for me, on this first mission, I was thinking this way would get me to where I wanted to go. Yeah, we want to go down. Is it that terminal first? We have to get, I think, a drop first. So we'll do that. Hopefully this group will give it to us. Not sure where that guy's going. Oh, I bet you he's chasing our companion. Let's get his attention. Come back to us. Not sure our companion made it down. Okay, so there's the drop. Okay, M1. Figure out how to get to me. There we go. There we go. He teleported. Okay, so we got the drop. Is this a different drop? Oh, nice. We got the data pad already as well. Cool. Okay, so now this is mostly just a clicky thing. Last time that one was the second one. This one is twice in a row. Oh, this one's very, very efficient. So I think it randomly selects those. So it's not like always the same. Let's see if we can get by those guys without... Nope. I didn't have a lot of hope there. That was pretty tight. But if we already got the data pad... I think we're just in dig mode next. So on our way to there, we can just dig any site that we find. Alright, then we have to go back up the hill here. And click this to finish that mission. Yeah, we've already got the digger guy. Alright, do we see any others that are close? No. We'll just let that hit. Alright. Nothing there. Don't see any down there. That's going to be... Oh, there is one close. Oh, can I get up here? Let's see. I don't think so. I'd be surprised if it let me get up this way. That feels broken. Yeah. We'll try this side too, but I don't think I don't think they'd want me getting up there. But it did show one back here, so we'll try to get there if we can. So we have to basically get back up there. We're going to go this way. It's sometimes... I think we have to kill a bunch of these guys anyway. 15 of them. M1 got knocked off, but he's not pulling aggro, so that's good. It's not healing us either, but I think we'll be alright. Alright, well, there is a dig site here, so we'll give it a try. Oh, let's do some checking here. 84. It's just a single sample size, so we don't know if that's 82, 83. We're back into the 70s. 74, 79. Yeah, about the same so far. Alright, nothing close here. Okay, so we did one down there, and it pointed in this direction. So let's see if it's this one. No, we did one down there, and it pointed in that direction. Okay, so it is not that one. I mean, that one could still be one, but... Alright, so let's go ahead and say, okay, so we got our thing there. We did that dig site. Pointed this way. That could be this one. And then if we get that, we just have the... Yep, it was. Nice. All right, get some guys along the way to that. This is pretty straightforward. I think we can cut back up this way and then back down this way. And that'll get us on the right level and kind of avoid going through that. Now we do need to take some fights. We need 7 more isolationists as well. But we'll try to skip the fights where there's a lot of champions or elites or even strongs. And we'll just do the fights that are easy fights. I think it's the quickest we've gotten the data pad. That was pretty efficient. There's a strong in this group. Let's go ahead and grab it.
It's not your time.
Oh, sorry, had to sneeze. All right, where are we at? Oh, these guys are all normals. Let's grab them. Not even using our special abilities. There we go. Beautiful. Now I'm going to try to see if we can get this without pulling aggro. Because those are 2 strongs. I'll take a... Oh, stuck. Oh, that helped. Except now I might be stuck down here. Okay, let's just run out. There we go. Alright, so now we just need to get some normal fights here. Let's see if we can pull these guys over here. Nope. M1's already healed and messed that up, so we'll just take them off. This should give us enough, just these 3. So. 1 more. Nice. And I think that clears this area. Yeah, we're good. So again, I don't know how far this distance is, but you know, you're looking at probably another, we'll call it 2,000 to 4,000 in travel costs that would get linked to this now. Not that we won't make tons of money, but okay, yeah, making sure I didn't need to grab a mission. Alright, so this one we go up, we head up towards the north here. I don't remember if we have to actually fight anybody or not. No, it doesn't look like it. So we'll avoid as much combat as we can. Collecting our supplies along the way. We'll look for supply crates that won't draw aggro. I know I went the wrong way, but get these easy crates before we head in this direction. I'm just gonna try to run away from that guy. Not sure if that was far enough. He should give up here.
It's not your time.
Oh, did pull aggro there, though.
Acknowledged. On my way.
Alright, we should have dropped aggro on the elite. We might have to fight that group. Nope, there they go. They all went into evade mode, so... so what are we at for crates? 5 of 8. Let's see. Take this fight here. We do. There's a second tier to this as well, I think. Maybe not. That might be on the next map. But the crates will also respawn, so we should be able to get those two. This will spawn. Nope. I think I'm thinking of the next map. Grab this one. Alright, well that one's not respawning quick enough for me. But this one is unguarded. What are those guys doing down in the water? Alright. So that map is done. We are getting more efficient. Remember, what was it, 3 or 4 streams ago when we ran this for the first time? We were all over the place. It was a mess. Alright. Do I have to pick anything up here? No, we've got all the heroics, so I think we're good. Now, next week, if they release it, I found an early access game that we might switch out to and leave SWTOR for a week and go play. I think it's called like The Last Starship or something like that. I played the demo and played a little bit in their playtest. That was just kind of a sandbox mode, but I enjoyed the bits and pieces that I saw, so I'm thinking about potentially picking that one up in early access and streaming that, just to kind of mix some stuff up. Not that there's anything wrong with SWTOR, but okay, so on this one we're going to go to the north, and there's a macro binocular version that you have to point off in that direction. So in order to do that, we're gonna just head north. Now the reason we do that is you're supposed to scan from there, but you can scan from here as well. The thing's like out here in the ocean, so you don't have to run all the way over there. Alright, the other thing that we do on this map is this you can actually get all over the map. You don't have to be in this area, so we don't spend a lot of time here. We can come back here if we have to, but we might as well. We're going to have to fight along the way anyway, so let's try to double dip as much as we can on the drops, the yellow loot that pops up. So that's what we're trying to do here. So you notice there we've already gotten both of these things, right? So we're still technically in, but as we go out, we're going to keep getting those. So it's kind of nice. Makes the daily run a little faster. So as we're playing through, if you're either watching live or on the video later, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to either drop them in chat or down in the comments below. Always happy to be, we'll call it noob friendly. I do enjoy helping new players get into the game, so if you've never played before or have played some but have questions, please reach out. Happy to have a conversation about what and why. I can give you my perspective. Might differ. You know, everybody kind of has their. This is going to be an interesting fight. 3 strongs is a little rough, so we're going to let them eat our health up here a little bit. And then we're going to go to our defensive, because I think we're going to have to, for one. But notice every time they shoot me now, I heal. That way I can keep doing area attacks. If I didn't have the defensive, I would probably single target one of these guys and get them out of the equation. That way you're taking less incoming damage. But with that nice defensive, it's not too bad. Alright, so now you see the communication symbol kicked up there. So this is telling you to stand here and scan out in that direction. What we're looking for is, see that thing out there? So they want us to go over to somewhere over there. But can probably do it from here. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know if I can see it through the... Yeah. That was a little optimistic, but from up here we can definitely get it. So let's go ahead and take this fight first. Sprint got turned off. And again, same thing. We're going to go defensive. This doesn't heal me during the fight, but it does heal me after it drops. Plus it lowers my incoming damage, so that makes M1's job a little easier to keep me alive. We're going to single target down our strong. And now all we have is the elite or the gold. I often refer to them by their colors. And to me that looked like a star when I first started playing, so I started calling them gold stars and gray stars. I don't think it's actually a star. It's a little symbol. It's got star-like qualities. But when I played with my kids, that's what we always called them. Alright, so I think we'll have to compete for these. Oh, he's fighting stuff, so I guess... Oh, must be an Imperial. Notice how these went gray. Let's see. Yep, Imperial player. So in his fight against that he joined for me, he didn't actually get credit for those guys. Not sure why he did it. Because notice they're gray. He seems to be staying alive. If he was... looked like he was going to die, I'd probably go and help, but... Alright, so now... Oh, we didn't get the scan done. Let's go ahead and get that done. So again, it's just that tower out there. We can get to it from here, though. Now we have to go back into this area, and again, we haven't finished this mission that's way over here. We still need 6 of those, but again, across the whole map, these count. So what I try to do is I'll try to pull some of these easier fights. We're kind of in the heroic area, so we're gonna run into a little bit higher guys. I'm gonna solo target this medic though. He's gonna make our life harder. We'll interrupt that. There we go. Now we'll go ahead and take out the group. So killing the medic just makes the fight shorter, right? They're not healing these guys. Our health took a little bit of a beating there, but not enough that we needed to use our defenses. Oh, we got nothing on that one. Oh, what did we get? Complete weekly missions on my 5 times. So we've run the weekly 5 times now. What's the next one? 10. So We're halfway there. I love achievements. I am an achievement-based gamer. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we'll take fights that don't look too bad. Like this one's not too bad. 2 strongs, 2 normals. See if we can get them stacked up here. Use some of our stuff. Let's go ahead and help M1 out there a little bit. Not sure what that dude's doing. He's like, huh, wonder what's going on over there. Those people I ate lunch with today all died, but I don't really care. It's not my problem. But I am going to, skip these harder fights because all we have left now is the easy zone. So we might as well take easier fights. So we'll work our way back that direction. We have to go to these anyway, although we could have quick traveled. So there's a case in point, right? Like, do I want to make this walk to this elevator or use the quick travel point? That might change my decision making a little bit. But again, how much is it? From here to here is going to be 200-300 credits, something like that. But it might change some of your routes. Like, I'll change my route so that I don't have to do an extra quick travel or something. If you want to save some money. So far, my initial reaction, at least as a veteran player, I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference to how I play. I just don't foresee it being a big enough sink. It'll cost money, but I don't pay attention. Like, I don't know how many credits I had when I started today. I haven't paid any attention to how many credits the missions have given me, and I will, for the most part, ignore the credits that it cost me to repair. I just figure, as long as that number is going up, I'm okay. Oh, look out, we need one more. Are you our victim? Are you going to give me what I want? You did. Okay, so here's where I need to go, right? Like, I can skip that combat. Now, what would that be? How far is it to this guy? 19 meters. And then now it is 111. So that would have been, we'll call it 130. So that would have been 130 credits to do that quick travel. Or would I have just made that walk and did the fight? Not sure. Not sure if it will deter me from doing that. Okay, we did get one of the heroics done, right? I think so. I thought there was isn't there a weekly for heroics? Did I miss something? Don't see anything on the map. So now this is where the cost might get annoying. It's like, I just want to go back and check. But that's going to cost me a couple thousand credits, and then a couple thousand credits to go back. Reputation vendor. Okay, that's just respawned itself. So looks like you can do the weekly twice. So I guess actually if I wanted to really push my non-reputation, you could run it more than once, but I don't see a weekly for the others. So okay. So this would have been again, I'm just kind of assuming this is about a 2,000 credit travel. So that just cost me $4,000 in the new system. Alright, well, let's go do the last two heroics. So we've got a heroic 2 and a heroic 4. The heroic 2 is pretty easy, to be honest. The heroic 4, up until last week, I really didn't have any problem with it. Last week we died a couple of times. That's always humbling, especially when you do it live in front of people. Alright, we're going to try a new strategy here. Something I've talked about but never actually tried. Okay, so we got 2. That one will respawn. We're going to come in here. We're going to pull this fight, but I'm going to do the crate first. Because now its respawn timer is kicked in. And then we'll do the fight. And we'll see, does the fight last long enough to make this respawn? And if it does, we can pull this one as our third or fourth, and then go back to that one that we just got over there as our 5th. And we only have to do one fight as opposed to... Yep, so there's the respawn. So timing wise, it's actually not too bad. There we go, and then we can get this a second time. And then we can pop back over to this one because we don't pull aggro on it. And get our 5th. Yep, that's not too bad. Now I'm curious. We have to go down here. Where does this put me? If it puts me right outside of here, this will even be more efficient. If it puts me back at the beginning of the area, it's going to suck. And it put us back at the beginning of the area. Alright. Well, let's try this one. See if it does anything different. If not, we'll just have to travel again. But it was worth it. Yep. Okay. That's disappointing. If that would have put us at that cave entrance, it would have been nice. Now, it'll be interesting if they don't add a cost to these. I've done this before. I've sometimes, when I was grinding through content, I would just grab the heroics and then use those to travel. Especially, like if you're hitting a planet, it would make sense to me. Ugh, this medic is... my interrupts are... oh, yes. Oh, he died. See, I was spamming my interrupt, but it was still... If you look down here, that's my interrupt was still on cooldown. Burnt through too much energy. Didn't use my free stuff. I'm not on my game today. Okay, so in here we have 2 heroics. We'll go do the heroic 2 first because it's easier. There'll be some droids that are going to spawn here. So we will get ourselves in a location that I can see both. And I'm in range of killing them. There we are. And this is mostly just the affectionately known as tank and spank. So it's a MMO term where you basically just somebody takes all the damage and everybody else just kills the boss. There's no real mechanics to this fight. Like there's not a okay, when he does this move everybody has to run over and stand on this box, and when he does this move, you know, put your shield up, and when he does this the tank needs to stand between the DPS and the healer or something like that. This is mostly just stand here and kill it. The only real thing is the ads that pop up over there. I have to take them out when they come in. But as long as they attack us, not our healer, we're fine. Alright, now we will save our cooldowns from here on out for the next fight. Every time I take damage, you notice this one, the timer drops. That's one of the perks I have slotted, so that's not too bad. There's a, can only happen like every 3 seconds or something like that. I can't remember, but probably get one more. Yeah, as I say, we should be due for one more ad spawn. Should do an experiment though, see if you kill the boss, if those ads go away like they do in the other fight. Alright, so that one's down. Now we go to the Heroic 4. Both of these are in phases or instances, so nobody else can fight them. I never thought about it. What if I put... I've been putting M1 over there. But if I put him here... Can I get to both heal packs? Those are both would be in range. If I can get him to walk out here. Come on, M1. Do it. That might be close enough. Okay, so the general strategy is we're going to get a bunch of ads. The downside on this one might be that they're going to run up here versus over here. That might still be a better spot, but let's try it this way. So we want to fight the boss and pull the ads to us. We don't want them, but that nice long run might be good for us as well. And then he basically is going to heal us. And we'll use our cooldowns and such just to kind of do some management. We'll probably go here to a Heroic Moment. That also gives us another area attack to knock some ads down as well. Alright, let's see if he'll attack from up here. He will. Alright, so we drop down because he's going to have this telegraph move. You'll see it on the ground. And we don't want that to hit our healer. You know, for the most part, we don't want our healer taking a whole lot of damage. We're going to eat as much of it as we can. Alright, so the first little phase here, there's no ads. So we're not going to worry about healing or anything. Let's get our dot going. Okay, here comes the first set of ads. So there's that telegraph, right? We don't want our... We don't want M1 eating that. Let's see if we can take this first group out. And then I want to stack as many of these over here as I can. Alright, let's use our first. Because then our area things will help kill them. Alright, we're going to go ahead and back up here a little bit. So we can get near that. I haven't been keeping a close eye on my health. I need to keep that in mind. Alright, let's go ahead and stack these again. And we'll go to a Heroic Moment. It's going to give us that. So now as they run in here on top of us, they'll take out a wave of those. Alright, let's get our dot back on him. Let's shield up. Okay, so now we're going to kind of run over here to kind of get back on. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so the line of sight there is not good. We'll be all right. It's just not ideal. Alright, let's get these drop back here. So as long as we don't drop this on our healer, we're actually okay. So same thing, we'll drop that over there. That'll help clear those guys off our healer. We're doing pretty good here. Yeah, we didn't even use our second cooldown yet, so we're all right. Okay, let's clean some ads up here. All right, get the dot back on our boss. Let's go ahead and take a heal here. Alright, our heroic moment's gone, so we're going to keep an eye on our health now. So we'll pull a bunch of aggro, and then we're going to go ahead and pop that, because the more of them that are attacking us, it's actually better, because that means each shot gives us health. Right, I'm going to go ahead and shield up here early. Now we'll watch our heroic moment. I don't want to knock these guys down with my mortar volley, because I want hits on this shield, because when that shield drops, it actually heals us as well. Alright, we don't want him taking damage though, so we'll pull those guys off. Let's go ahead and hit that. They'll give us the emergency heal when we need it. Ugh. Alright, we are in a little bit of peril now, so let's get over here close to this. Alright, let's not drop that on M1's head. Okay, both of those are back up though, so I think we're going to be okay here. Get the dot back up here. Area effects fights going in. So that area effect's also doing damage to him while we're fighting other stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get the shield up so it lowers our incoming damage. And we're really close to where we're probably gonna start just pushing the boss. Oh, that was bad. Oh well, not bad, but so what happened there is I was spamming, kind of spam clicking the mortar volley, and if you double tap the key, what will happen is it will. Okay, so we're going to use that and then try to push the boss here. It'll target your current target with the area attack. So I'm just leaving the ads now. And we're just going to see if we can push the boss. There we go. Not too bad. So I don't... That new location wasn't a better spot, so I think we'll keep using this one, because I can get to, I think, that heal and this heal, and they don't move. Your companion doesn't move. All right, let's see how we did. So yeah, so 4,300. So really, you could make a case for running this a second time in a week. I mostly just do it on stream. I don't usually run the dailies outside of the stream, but and how are we doing on Conquest? Ooh, we almost hit Conquest just running Manon. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, you can tell I haven't played a lot this week. All right, let's see. Is there anything in Conquest that we could easily get? Not really. what is it Dantooine? Is that the thing for this week? It is pirate and okay, let's go ahead and do that. I don't think I've run Dantooine on stream. I haven't run Dantooine in a long time, actually, but it'll be some new content. I don't think I've run it on stream before, so. Oh, right. So let's go to Pirate Incursion. Now, I've got the reputation done on this one. Trying to remember if I can solo all these heroics or not. It'll be close. It's been a while since I've done it, so we'll see. We'll see how good the memory pops in. Okay, so this is one where I don't think you can't get this weekly done in one run. You have to come back a second day. Alright, so that's a heroic.
Is it on? Okay. Our scouts have picked up.
Heroic 4, and Heroic 2. Then we'll grab these dailies. Alright, so the first one is here inside of the base. So this is a little bit different style. They haven't used this mechanic a ton. I'll have to see. I don't remember if I've got any of these mapped to the keyboard correctly, but we're going to go into a turret here. And okay, yeah, I do. So if I go over to the numpad. And I don't remember what any of these do. Okay, I think 4 exits. Okay, so 2 is an area attack. So we want 2 as often as we can get it. Move my camera a little bit so I can see that guy. Okay, so 1's like our default attack. 2 is an area attack. 3 is a defense. And 4 is a I give up. Okay. Let's get our shield up. Do the area attack over to that. Cool. So we'll try to save our area attack for the grouped up ones. Let's get our shield up. I think something's shooting at me from the left there. Nope. Okay. So that camera angle isn't bad. Area attack that group. Oh, why can't I area attack that group? Shield up. There we go. That helped a lot. Oh, one guy left over there. I think I knocked him back with the area attack. So, there we go. That wasn't too bad.
I swear I've never seen pirates so determined.
And we made conquest. Okay, so let's take a look at our map. And that's not showing what I want to show. So let's go to this version. Okay. So we've got one down here. There's a heroic up here. I generally make my way like over to here, back to here. Just kind of like an S curve. You can quick travel if you need to. But that's my general way. Sometimes I'll go over here and do this one first. Let's do that first, since we can kind of cut out the side of the base here. Some of these are relatively quick. Some of them are longer, like any daily area. Like on this one, I think you can get through this one without combat. I think it's just a bunch of clickables. So we'll get these done real quick. I'm disarming explosives so they don't blow up the dam there. Is there another part to that? I can't remember. Alright, we'll go ahead and hit this wreckage and then we'll kind of scout along the south side here. Again, it's been a number of months since I've run Dantooine.
Someone beat us to it. Perhaps there's still time. Please track down whoever looted this wreck and take back those supplies.
Okay. Thought there was a spawn there, but somebody might have got to it before us. Alright, so where are we at? Yep, we're going to head to the south side here. Now, there are some things to do on Dantooine as well. There's some, I don't know if they're hidden achievements, but they're achievements where you have to find things. Out on that island, I think there's a thing that you have to do. I don't remember for sure, but okay, what are we looking for? Repair turbine. Don't know if we have to fight these guys. Yeah, there's something. Is it a bonus or a normal mission? Not sure. And our companion did not respawn, so let's get him back. The quality of life thing I want to see is more control of this list.
Ready.
Even if it was just searchable.
Live.
This feels different. It feels like there's more friendlies here than there was before, but I don't know. Might be misremembering. Okay, well, let's head to turbine regulator units. Let's get that done. We'll pull some fights along the way, especially if they're all just normals. Alright, we'll grab this, or
How can I be of service?
what are we doing to it? We're repairing it. Okay, so yeah, out on this island, there's something that you do. I can't remember if you have to fight it, not fight it, live through it, lure it away. Yeah, there's something. Alright, so I think all of these turbines have things that we can click on. So anyway, what I was kind of going at is you start to almost play in a meta form where in my brain I'm not repairing a unit. Like in the story I probably thought of it that way, but as a daily area it's mostly just go find the thing that you need to click on and click on it. Okay, let's see. Let's go. I think it's down here. What's this one called? Broadside Barrage. Okay, yeah, I think you have to hit this thing here on the camp. Oh, that's where the 9 Nova Blades are. Okay. That one's done. We'll come up here and get the next one. I think this does damage, so if you Oh, maybe not. I thought it killed him, but this feels like it's in a different spot. Might be because I haven't been here in a long time. Might be, I think they do one of those swoop race things on Dantooine here. They might have moved stuff around a little bit to make that work. Like, this feels like it was down here farther. I don't know. It's probably just my memory is bad. Or maybe that's the camp I'm thinking of. Can't remember. Maybe it's... I think it's this one I'm thinking of. Alright, so I take this out. We also have to get a ship up there, ship there. There's a heroic there. That's the one where you can get the... If you do it like 10 times, I can't remember. It's like 150 million credits worth of running missions. You can get the thing that turns you gold. I probably have it on this character somewhere. I'll have to look. I do like their purple. Whoever has that purple crystal, that's a cool attack. Is it you? It's got to be like a hail of bolts or something like that. There it is. Yep, it's purple. Okay, where are we at? Let's go fight Hugo. Now, this is one where we are going to try to skip as much as we can. And that's going to cause a death. But if I remember right, if you do this correctly... So there's the door we have to get to. We made it most of the way. Now we'll see if this works. I think you can get to that door and then not pull any more aggro. So then you just have to fight the boss. Nope, that didn't work. We might take a second death here. Let's see. Yeah, he's already dead, so we're going to take the second death. Or not? Nope, they dropped aggro. Okay, so let's dismiss him so we don't get ourselves in trouble. Now, I just saw somebody that was looking for a group for heroic, so if this doesn't go well, we might join a group. Alright, so there's Hugo. He's got some knockbacks, some area attacks, if I remember right. I used to be able to solo this. But when I say used to, who knows where things are at now, so... Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to put M1 there, and then see if I can keep aggro. See how hard he hits. Holy cow, he hits hard. Okay, well, that's changed. Do I want to try it again or not? Let's try it again. We'll hit heroic moment, but that was putting out some damage, and that doesn't feel soloable. So, but we'll give it a second shot now that my cooldowns are available. My defensives here. But at that rate, I don't think I can survive long enough. So. All right, we'll give this another go. See how things go. Let's see if we kite him a little more. We won't stand in his attack. Maybe that was the difference. Ah, man. He is putting out some damage. Yeah. Okay. Something's changed there. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've run this. It might have even been before they raised the level cap. So. All right, where did it put us? Oh, it put us all the way up here. All right, well, we still have plenty of stuff to do. So. Let's go ahead and jump back down here. Finish the south side of the map, and then we'll decide. We'll try the other heroics, but we can also decide if we want to join up in a group or not. So if I can't get past Hugo, if I remember right, Hugo wasn't that bad. If I can't get that, I don't know that. Well, the one heroic we can just buy. I know we could do that, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to get through any of them. Any of them here. All right, we're looking for Imperials. Let's take our frustration out on the imps. It's your fault Hugo killed me. Alright, we got one more camp and a ship to get. I know where those are at. We'll kind of clear the... Oh, something invisible is attacking M1, so... See if we can find it. Oh, he killed it, so that's good. Alright, so we'll just kind of look around here. So we're looking for Imperials, not Nova Blades, for this. We'll dot that second guy up while we're killing the first guy here. There we go. Alright, what else do we need? Recover supplies from Imperial Pillagers. So we'll look to see, is there something called... Yeah, there is. An Imperial Pillager. So we'll see if it drops just one per group. Oh, nope. Got two. That's a Nova Blade. Nova Blade. Yes, another Imperial Pillager. There we go. All right, that's a return, so let's head up to... that camp is part of this explode everything mission. Let's go over there first. Yeah, I hate slows and roots. There we go. Alright, so we need to go up into this area here. There's usually spawns at the entrances, so we'll probably just have to take that fight. But that's okay. see if we can skip by this group or not. I can't remember. I don't think so. But we might be able to just run past them. See if we can drop aggro. There we go. So there's a second ship we have to blow up. And now we just have to get the camp, which we'll get as we kind of head up this way. That's the other heroic. And then there's a heroic here. We'll look at this one. Is Hugo a 4? That's a 4. We might be able to do the 2. We'll look at this one though, because I want to show you what it is. And actually, let's look at my. Let's see if I have it in my cargo hold. There's a reward that you can get for this, or if you do it like 10 times. I can't remember. Let's see if I have it on this character. If not, we can buy one back in the base. Don't see it there. It's like a Yarix something or other. There it is. Yarvox Gratitude. So let's pull that out. Alright, so what this is, let's throw it. Oh, where'd I put it? Is it turns into this gold thing for a while. Looks like 5 minutes. And so that's basically you can buy it for like 1 credit or really cheap. But to get that, you have to get an achievement. Let's see if I can find that. Let's go to, hopefully in the daily areas. Companions, locations, events. It might be an events. Pirate incursion. Exploration. Nope. General. I haven't done 125 dailies. 15, 30. Haven't done 60 heroics. I've done 45. Dantooine. So I could spend some time doing Dantooine. Alright, let's see if it's in here. Scan. Read the secrets. Explore Polly's Island. That's the island we were looking at. Secrets of Dantooine's depth. I don't know if it's a treasure hunt. Okay, it might be that one. Okay, yep, so here's what it is. So, what I'm about to show you, this is to fight the boss, right? So it's called the right way. Then we got the easy way, and this is to bribe the boss, and I'll show you where that's at. And then this one is how you get this, Yarvox Gratitude. And they said it was ridiculous that it couldn't be done, that Yarvox dreams could only ever be dreams. Well, the new co-owner of the Star Cluster, Yarvox, says to those who doubted him, this is always said, hand over the money or I'll shoot. Brought to you by the Yarvox Corporation. So basically, let's find Reactor Ransom. So the story here is Yarvox the Nova Blades said the number of his crew have taken over the Dantooine power station. If the ransom of 15 million credits isn't paid promptly, Yarvox is threatened to destroy the reactor and cripple Dantooine. Enter the Dantooine power station and resolve the situation by any means necessary. So this is, general text, right, for most missions. But if you come in here, the first thing you're presented with is essentially a choice. This will take you into the rest of the mission. So the rest of the mission is, you fight through this area, and then you go into, I think this is the boss room, and you fight the boss. But if you talk to this droid, convert credits to pay ransom for 15 million. So you can do this, and if you click on this item, it says the ability can only be used to pay the ransom while in the presence of ROB5U inside the Dantooine power station. Using this item will consume it and grant quest completion credit for reactor ransom to all members in the phase. So the whole group can do it, at least now. The item cannot be used if you have engaged in hostilities against Yarvik's forces. So basically, you buy this for 15 million, you click on it, and it finishes this mission for you. And if you do that 10 times, so 150 million, you get that gold thing that we have, right? So that is, at the time, this was kind of like a credit sink that they put in. If you want this achievement and you want this silly item, it doesn't do anything. It costs you essentially 150 million. You have to do this 10 times. My memory was it didn't count for everybody. They may have changed that. So I guess if you got a group of 4 together and split the money, 150 million divided by 4 isn't too terribly bad. So, okay, so that is that. So as we're talking about kind of credit sinks and different things along those lines, that's what's going on there. We're not going to do it. I've already earned the achievement, and honestly, if a group forms up, I might just join a group and do the heroics so you guys can see them. But for right now, we're just going to skip it. Okay, so let's head up to, we got one more camp to get up here. Along the way, I'll try to show, like there's an achievement for finding, essentially they're clickables, but one of them is at random. Yeah, that's the guy. That meat thing there. There we go. That's a clickable thing. You had to find that. There's a whole bunch of just different things you had to find. Okay, I think it's this camp up here. And if nobody's here, we'll get this one done real quick.
We'll have those Nova Blades running for home in no time.
There we go. All right. Let's head up here. We'll get this guy. He's just an elite. This isn't a heroic area. And then I think you click on something on the table here. Got carbon frozen there. Unacceptable. What's your name? Quartermaster Canary? Guess I broke into your house though, so I probably shouldn't get too mad for him shooting me. Alright, we'll grab that. And then that takes us to the next phase of that mission, which is
They're planning to meet up again soon. How about paying them
that spot up there. While we're here though, let's go see. Let's go see if we can pull the heroic 2 or not. Whew, I didn't know if I'd slip by that or not. Okay, so in this heroic 2, whoa.
Ensures maximum impact.
Let's see. Pull that group.
Acknowledged. On my way.
Alright, let's see if we can pull this off. The infight to this one's kind of cool, so I hope I can do this one solo. Oops. Pay attention. What's attacking you? Oh, you're up here on the front. Okay. Alright, well, we got the first group full. I think if we can get through that group, we'll be alright. Now, that wasn't a required fight, so you notice I'm skipping that one. I'm not going to worry about the bonus, but we do have to go in here. So that's why we had to pull that group. And there's a fight in here, but this is cakewalk compared to what we just did. This is just one guy. So this is defeat Rage. And then we have to defeat the Flare and Crush. So these fights themselves aren't actually that bad. It's getting into their location. And then there's a walker at the end. And that walker is tough, but I think we'll be able to survive that. Alright, one down.
It's not your time.
Okay, fight number 2, I think is inside of here, but I can't remember if this whole group pulls. It does. Okay, so what we're going to do is same thing. We're going to pull them around the corner because I want to group them up. Ugh, I got stunned. That's not good. Okay. Okay, I think I got them all on me now. We'll go ahead and hit our defense. Stunned again. I think we're going to get through this pull okay. So now I think we can get into both of those buildings without any more kind of open fights out here. Oh, that's not even... I was looking at the wrong one anyway. That's a whole different bonus mission, so there's no bonus for killing these guys. Just as required. So I suppose if you couldn't get past those fights, you could theoretically run into these buildings, die, respawn, and then run back out, run to the next building, die, respawn. And honestly, the change in the thing we saw in Test Center is the death penalty is going to be less anyway. So maybe it becomes even a better strategy. In game development, that sometimes is like an unintended consequence. You put a system in to encourage one type of behavior, but it creates opportunities for others, right? So, for instance, if you're going to lower the penalty, the death penalty cost, well, then I'll take the deaths. I'll eat it. Why not?
Well done. Can't imagine they'll follow through with the supply run now.
Okay. So that's phase 1. So phase 2
Yeah, they weren't carrying supplies. It's a combat walker.
is this walker. Now, he has... Oh, man, I'm trying to remember the modes. You have to click on these things and pick up this EMP. It takes the shield down. And then you can fight him when his shield is down. But he has a ton of area stuff. So what we have to do is we have to get him on us. And then we run a lot. Because his area attacks are wicked. But don't stack them on top of our companions. So let's start kind of over here. Alright. Okay, cool. He got out of the area. So then we need to use this. So now we can do damage. And as long as we stay out of that area attack, we're okay. We should be able to keep aggro on him. And we also want to keep our companion out of that area attack, so... Alright, his shield is back up, so we'll take the shield down here. Pick up another... see, that's what I was worried about. It's that area is wicked. I don't think I can beat him by myself without a healer. We'll try, but alright, let's get some health back. Oh, that was a mistake. Alright, we're gonna wait till he drops his next thing. Like, what we don't want to happen is while we're picking up the shield, or the shield buster thing, he gets a shot off on us. Alright. Alright, well, we're doing okay. Like I said, it's that area attack that's wicked. I can't remember if he goes into another mode. But if you're not moving, so there you saw it, right? If you're not moving, as soon as that shot goes off, you can't get out of it. And that's the danger. Because when you stop to do something... So we're just gonna, I don't think he enrages, so work our health back up here a little bit. So you notice if I'm on the run, the area attack doesn't hurt me, right? But if I stop, oh, there's a heal pod up there. Is there another one over here? I think there's another one over here. Okay, we'll grab that in the next time. Oh, yeah, see, I took a hit there. Alright, let's pick that up. Alright, so we're going to wait for the next attack. Then we'll pop the that. And then we go right back on the move. Let's get our dot on him. Alright, so we'll wait for him to drop the next area attack. Then we'll pop his shield. Right back on the move. Come on, give me an area attack. Grab a shield. Ah! Back on the move. Alright. We survived it. So we're just chipping away at his health. Ooh, I'm not sure what happened there, but go ahead and ooh. Crap. Alright, so that is the general way to do it. Got a little bit unlucky right there at the end, so. Now, if we can keep our companion out of that circle, so we need to get him in a spot where he won't teleport to us, so.
I'll say no.
Like if we run back and forth maybe between these two, we kind of stick him here, that might work. Alright, let's try that. The other thing we're going to do right away is get our heroic moment up and running. See, that's bad. Like when he teleports, if he would have dropped that circle on me at that point, that's when he dies. So that's what we want to try to avoid if we can help it. Okay, let's wait for the circle. Alright, we're going to wait for another circle. I want the circle over here. There we go. See, like that. That killed him. Alright, so now we're back on. Can we do this by ourselves? Can we just stand still and not teleport to us? I gotta see, is there a move that's causing that to happen? Get the timing so that a circle drops when we're close to one of the pickup things. Like, drop it now. Drop it. There we go. Oh, it didn't trigger. Alright, wait for the next circle. I'm just default attacking there because you don't want to use any of your strong attacks on the shield. Alright, that should give us enough time to grab something. There we go. We'll wait for the circle. Okay, there's one up there. Where's the third? There's usually three. I'm trying to find one that's a little easier to get to than that one. Nice. I got those both done in one action. Alright, 20%. This is risky. Yeah, we took a hit, but not too bad. We took a bit of a hit there too, so. Alright, this one up here hasn't respawned, so we'll work our way over to this other. What I don't want to do is accidentally get too far away from him and have him reset, because that can happen. If you go too far away out of an instance or something like that.
Well done.
There we go.
Those Nova blades can go
So,
into trouble with that.
ideal way to do it? Maybe. I don't know. Let's get our companion back. but doable. Like mostly without a healer. So really, it's about keeping your butt out of that circle. Now, if you're doing this in a group, as long as your tank basically keeps aggro, they can just run around, you know, and taunt, and then your DPS could actually take him down pretty quickly. All right, well, we got one heroic in, and again, we could buy the second heroic if we wanted to. Hugo, though, that's honestly, again, I don't remember it being that difficult. I don't think you can go up here. Yeah, you can't. All right, we'll just sneak by those guys. Okay, so if you kind of look at our map, we got this top area here left. We've got some scanny things. What do we have? We've got, that's the Imperial base. We've got to beat some forces. We got to go to the meeting spot. Alright, well, let's try the scan stuff first. There's like a bomb droid thing. Is that what these are? I can't remember. Yes, I think that's what you have to scan. And then once you get the 3 of those, you click on them, and that spawns some droids, something like that. But again, this is not heroic now, so. Alright, let's see if we can get to a spot where we can pick up a couple of those scans and get that part done. Let's see what this spot does. There's one. Oh, had it. Come on, where are you? Probably be quicker just to go to it, but there we go.
We have analyzed your scan
Alright.
data of the surrounding area, sending you the coordinates of suspected mine locations.
So now you click on these, and I think it spawns. Already used this. There we go. I think the mine droid blows up. There we go. So get out of his way. And we'll just kill the other guy. So now we just kind of drive around looking for these mine areas. You can see the circle. So get inside of that. Again, run away from the mine droid. Let him blow up. Now really the only thing we want to be careful of here is if you want to get the bonus done, you would want to not get them all, because this may end. I'm not going to worry about the bonus, so we're just going to keep going. There's another one. Same thing here. I mean, the arrows definitely help here. Like, remember when we were on Onderon, you know, hiding the grass made a difference. Yeah, so you notice there that it ended the mission, which means now our bonus is unavailable. So keep that in mind if you want to do that. Okay, so we're not going to get Hugo. Not going to bother with the reactor ransom. All right, we got the meeting still to happen. Let's go do that one. Evidently, there's going to be no discussion. Just come in and start shooting some poor dude.
Unbelievable. I just played sabacc with that guy yesterday. We talked about his kids, and he cost us lives. Thank you for taking this on.
Alright, so there's that one. So now, we've got daily missions, heroics. We have one left to turn in. So let's go ahead and do that. And that'll get this daily done. So we'll pick up 2 there. Now, so outside the heroic, like, I guess in a week, if you want to play completely solo, the walker there was soloable. And you could purchase the other one. So you could do those twice. And then on a third day, potentially do it again.
We've already lost too many shipments. The med center was running terribly.
Alright, let me check. There hasn't been anybody asking about the... Oh, he's in a hurry. About the heroics, and it's been about 15-20 minutes. So. I don't know if now people just skip those and don't bother with the weekly. What does the weekly get you? Daily resources. Yeah, it doesn't give you a ton of stuff, so... But that's Dantooine. The first time you do it, like a lot of daily areas, it has a story, and you go mission to mission, and they have reasons and stuff, if I remember right. And then after that, it becomes a daily area. All right, I'm gonna hang here for a couple minutes just to see if we get any kind of a group forming up. There are 7 people right now on the planet, so there is enough for a group. But as of right now, I've seen, since we've been here, I think I've seen 2 people ask about the heroics. But we'll give it a second. While we're doing that, we'll take a peek. Is there any content that we haven't run in a while? It's easy work on McKeb's. We haven't run Yavin in a little while, but we've done that. Iocath and McKeb I tend to skip. They're not my favorites. As far as content goes. Hear the walker stomping by. Let's check Gen Chat. Let's see. I don't see the... Yeah, the people who are asking about the heroics aren't even on the planet anymore. So I'm guessing we're probably just going to skip those. Alright, let's move on then. Let's see, what do we got? I have an hour left, at least for our normal plan. We've hit Conquest. All right, let's do a little bit of back to kind of a test center mode here. We'll go back, but I want to take a look at how much money we have now. We didn't track how much we made off the mission, so that's going to be plenty. But let's see if our deaths and our such, how much that costs us here. Because we died a couple of times, took a lot of damage. Also, we'll look at our durability here before we do that. So see here, so our durability dropped down to 59%. That's with at least, so we died on the Walker once, we died on Hugo twice. I'm trying to think, did we die any other times before that? I don't think so. So it's probably 3 deaths worth. of durability hits, which costs me 84,000. Also included in that is going to be just the general damage that we took as well. So 3 million, so 482, 277. 482, 277. Get rid of that. So again, I'm short 50,000 on just selling stuff, but we made, again, every one of those missions were, these are 39. Yeah, so, even to figure it at 25 on the low end, we made plenty of credits. All right, what do we get for gear? Nothing. Get rid of that. All right, so before we move on to something else, we'll probably switch characters since we have made conquest on this guy. Yeah, 123. So it'd be nice to get it on a second character. Let's stash away some stuff here. Put those in there. Is there anything else? So I did turn in, let's look at this real quick. I did claim these first 3 things, so they're just sitting in my inventory here. I haven't done anything with them yet. Probably do that when we live stream actual PvP stuff. So I'll do, let's see, what's the date today? So the next stream, yeah, I don't want a PvP in the next stream, because if I'm going to spend time PvP, and I want to do it once we get to level 16 or 15, and that won't happen until the Sunday after the next stream, the 19th. So I'll probably PvP off stream on the 19th to get that first week of the 3 weeks of PvP we need to do to get the last 10 levels. So I'm thinking the 25th and the 4th will probably PvP. The 18th next week, I think we'll step away just to take a break and try out that early access game, if it comes out in early access. So, okay, I think we're good here. Who do we want to grab? What are we going to run? So anything we haven't done in a long time. I think you can run this event on multiple characters, but we're not going to bother with that. You could do a flashpoint. We haven't done a Yavin 4 in a while. Decisions. Something we could do. I've been debating this, so let's take a look at this. Let's dump. Yeah, I can always pick that back up. We'll dump that. We'll dump this. We're going to keep the weekly just in case I want to go back to it. So we're just going to turn that off. But this is new content. This is from the last expansion. I have not done it yet. So at this point, if you would want to experience this story, can we get through this in an hour? I don't know. If you want to experience this story on your own, be sure to, I guess, not watch. So spoiler warning. But let's go ahead and we'll do that. Is there anything else that we need? Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do this. So what's it say? Shay Vizsla, Mandalore the Avenger, needs your help to confront Field Marshal Hedda Cole and the Hidden Chain. Shay has located where Hedda Cole is secretly staging her Hidden Chain forces, a treacherous planet called, I don't know how people are pronouncing this, Runic, something like that. Meet Shay in Alliance operations on Odessa to discuss her plan of attack. What is this? Oh, it's a new reputation thing, so we should get that started anyway, because this might turn into a daily area that we could add to our collection of daily areas. So, let's go ahead and launch this and see what happens. We'll turn the... There's probably a cinematic here, so we'll turn the donation thing off.
So that's Runic? Hedicole's base of operations?
That's right. I also managed to piece together more about her. One thing doesn't track. She moves like a Mando, fights like she's been trained by the best, but I couldn't find a clan affiliation. I'm certain she's one of us, but it's strange. Whatever she is, people follow her. Years back, she ran a small team of outcasts for a while. They became her inner circle. This group was responsible for several raids against both Republic and Imperial interests. She owes nothing to either side. In fact, looking at her targets and the chaos she left behind, it goes much deeper than gathering resources.
All right, so we'll probably do a little bit of conversation exploration here, just to kind of see what our options are. So let's start at 3.
She understands that reputation is more effective than a blaster.
I agree, but this doesn't fit. She has proven to be careful and meticulous.
What else did you learn?
She's gone to great lengths to hide her location. False trails, dead contacts, and now Runic. The planet is in the middle of some kind of electrostatic storm. Messes with communication and navigation. Prime location for a hideout. After the ambush on the Spirit of Vengeance, she's been busy building up her forces, applying pressure, and making the occasional threat to a number of clans. Rumors say her group is making a move soon.
Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Cool. I was hoping it wouldn't respawn me back on my stronghold. Alright, let's do a little exploration here. So we're just going to skip what we've already seen.
I'll trust your instincts on this.
Hedicole is proving to be a lot more than just another warlord with a blade. She has a plan.
What else did you learn?
She's gone to great lengths to hide.
So there's the where it links back
false
up
trails,
to the
dead contacts,
conversation,
and now
right? So let's try the third one, or number 2.
What is green?
There has to be a reason behind the attack on the Spirit of Vengeance and the Kadera banner.
Agreed. The only thing I know is that she holds a grudge with 2 hands.
What else did you learn?
She's gone to great planet after the rumors say.
All right, so what do we got here?
Do they have the resources to challenge you?
I'm only certain she's a credible threat. We go in now, we might avoid a messy war. A Mandalore expects opposition. All Hedda had to do was name a time and a place, but her attack was a knife in the back. Now that I have a location, I need help getting close enough to see those blasted horns on her helmet. Make no mistake, she's mine when the time comes. Is that clear?
All right, so we have a new stopping point.
That's what is in fact.
I'll trust your instincts on this.
Hedicole is proving to.
What else did you learn?
She's half group.
Probably go with that one, so let's check this one.
What do you need?
Someone I can count on, so I can focus on answering her insult. A Mandalore expects
All
opposition.
right, there's where it's picked up the repeat, so we'll jump out.
That's what is in fact.
I tend to do the questioning ones.
There has to be a reason.
Agree.
What
She's half group.
You've been at this for months. How did you find her?
Her drive to gather more support left a trail. I admit, it was less complicated to track my targets when I was a bounty hunter and not Mandalore the Avenger. Sometimes it was an advantage, but more often my leads would scatter before I arrived.
So you can see how that adds more story.
Now that I have a location,
Then we're back
I need
there.
help getting close enough to see those blasted horrors. Make no mistake.
All right, I'm going to hit 2 and then probably dump out of the conversation.
If my choice is stopping her, or your personal vendetta, I won't hesitate to end this.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and dump out there. All right, let's go ahead and do the full conversation, because I think that's probably the end of the conversation. Might not be, but...
So that's Runic? Hedicole's base of operations?
That's right. I also managed to piece together more about her. One thing doesn't track. She moves like a Mando, fights like she's been trained by the best, but I couldn't find a clan affiliation. I'm certain she's one of us, but it's strange. Whatever she is, people follow her. Years back, she ran a small team of outcasts for a while. They became her inner circle. This group was responsible for several raids against both Republic and Imperial interests. She owes nothing to either side. In fact, looking at her targets and the chaos she left behind, it goes much deeper than gathering resources.
There has to be a reason behind the attack on the Spirit of Vengeance and the Kadera banner.
Agreed. The only thing I know is that she holds a grudge with two hands.
What else did you learn?
She's gone to great lengths to hide her location. False trails, dead contacts, and now Runic. The planet is in the middle of some kind of electrostatic storm. Messes with communication and navigation. Prime location for a hideout. After the ambush on the Spirit of Vengeance, she's been busy building up her forces, applying pressure, and making the occasional threat to a number of clans. Rumors say her group is making a move soon.
You've been at this for months. How did you find her?
Her drive to gather more support left a trail. I admit, it was less complicated to track my targets when I was a bounty hunter and not Mandalore the Avenger. Sometimes it was an advantage, but more often my leads would scatter before I arrived. Now that I have a location, I need help getting close enough to see those blasted horns on her helmet. Make no mistake, she's mine when the time comes. Is that clear?
Understood. This is between you and her.
Meet me in the hangar. My stealth craft should get us down to the planet without being spotted. But when the time is right, Hedicole will hear my challenge and see my blade.
Yeah, I figured that would end the conversation, so... Okay. Let's see, what do we got? So we'll head back out. So we're back on... I believe Os is here. We'll do this the right way. We'll actually walk. So we're... So yeah, once this... We'll go into our private instance here. Can't remember if there's a quick travel point down into this or not. And then we'll see... Yep, out to our hangar. Let's look... No, there's not one here in the base anyway. Alright, let's head in.
It really is beautiful here.
You know it.
The air here is quite lovely.
It is.
Much better than the humidity of
We're in position, Mandalore. And for the record, I'm not fond of this plan of yours.
I hear you, but I won't risk her bolting if that storm can't hide our fleet.
You could be walking into a trap.
I'm counting on it.
We aren't fools, Jakaya. We'll keep our eyes open.
See that you do. Mandalore. Good hunting.
Alright. Same thing here. We'll do a little conversation exploration.
I hear you.
You could be walking.
I'll keep an eye on things, Jakaya.
See that you do. Mandalore.
I usually do this the first time I play through, just so I can get a feel for what the options are. Then if we play through on other characters, I'll answer how that character would answer.
We're in.
I come
We're taking every precaution, Jakaya.
See that you do. Mandalore. Good hunting.
Well, well, look who it is. I knew I should have packed my spaceship crashing pants.
Ras Ordo. Right in the middle of all this, I see.
You know me. Hate to disappoint.
I don't
load
remember
up,
him.
everyone. Take off in 3. Time to sharpen our blades.
I'm gonna have to look him up. I don't remember who that is. All right, we're on Runic. Runic. So again, I think this becomes a daily area once you get through it. There's a reputation system for it, so. I'm disappointed we didn't take the big Gatling gun shuttle.
Here we go. Runic. Lots of rocks. Big mining venture a long time ago, but nothing since. Probably because of that. Wow, sensors are not pleased. Lots of noise and false echoes.
Take your positions. We're going in.
The attack on the Spirit of Vengeance, now a base way out here. What changed?
A lot of credits. Raids, Clan Harangier's old money coffers, stealing cartel drops, it all adds up. Hedda builds her army with real Mandalorians, but uses Darmanda mercs as blaster fodder. They're perfect for her. No loyalty to anything. Some of them live up to the name, others are just happy to take the credits.
Makes sense. I'm betting half their troops don't even know what Darmanda means.
It's quite a planet.
Okay, we're close. I know they have a base down here, but I had to back off before I could pinpoint it. Hang on! Blast! That was a probe droid. Everyone good?
We're fine. We need to track it down fast.
Wait, give me a sec. Okay, there. Take this data spike. The signal is a little weird, but it should get the droids working for us.
Ras, I'm expecting some reinforcements, so keep an eye out.
Understood. And for the record, I prefer watching a crash landing over being in a crash landing.
Everybody stay off comms starting now. That storm's giving us some cover, but we don't know who's listening.
All right, there we go. Now, I do think we came up here to Runic on the test center, but we didn't really do any of the missions. So, slice probe droids. All right, we'll start with Shay on heals. Let's check. All right, she's influence level 50, so we should be good there. All right, let's rock and roll. We'll do a little exploration here just to kind of look about, see if this is a safe area or an adventure area. I think the instance was where we came out of. So, yeah, we're not in an instance anymore. Oh, let's go to this map here. We might pop up there because there is a quick travel spot, and I don't think it's giving us credit for it. Well, maybe it has. Ducks Maintenance Network. What's this one called? Nope, Mandalorian's Encampment. So that's different. All right, so we have that one. Okay. And this is going to take us up, and then looks like we're going outside. So let's go ahead and we'll look around in here first. Can't mount. That's another Republic player. So this might be, when you're doing the daily area, this might be where you land in, potentially. This content's been out for a little while, so there's probably people doing daily area. Okay, we might end up in there eventually. We shall go ahead and head down. That's a set of stairs. Or ramps. Alright, so this will be... Still can't... So we got a speeder here. We've got a quick travel point. Oh, there's a reputation vendor. Let's take a look and see what's on here. Ooh, looks like a lot of stuff. Very... It's kind of cool. I like when they put in content that lets different types of players. So this is all going to be very Mandalorian and mining driven, it looks like. Oh, that's kind of cool. Shuttle's kind of cool. I'm kind of digging the mining equipment. Oh, there's a set of gear. Let's see what that looks like. I could get behind that. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm digging that. I think it would look better on the body size down for me. But I kind of like the gear. What do we got? Yeah, just more mining equipment. I could see some cool potential for a stronghold with a lot of this stuff in it. Then we got some plant life. Plants, more plants, plants and shrubs. Now some of these we might get as drops, I don't know. Sonic Disruptor. Oh, you can build Stonehenge. Nice. What does that say? Hook type starship. Oh, that thing's huge. That's too bad. If that was smaller, you could actually build a whole ring of them and actually do like a Stonehenge. A couple of titles. It's very Mudhorn-like, so you could definitely get, like, March 1st, Mandalorian Season 3 hits. We might have to try to build ourselves out of Mandalorian.
Until next time.
Okay, very cool. I'm digging some of that, so we definitely are going to have to add Runic to our daily area rotation. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll see where this takes us. Probably outside, yeah. But I don't think this is where we want to be. Now, where we're at in the story, let's take a look. It also kind of looks like everything's explored. So that's interesting. All right. So where we're at in the story, whether you're Imperial or Republic doesn't matter as much. Also, this is all level 80 enemies, so that's, if I remember right on the test center, they're not necessarily easy fights even in the open world. Alright, let's go ahead now that we just unlocked that one. Let's go ahead and go to this one.
Come on, we need a better view of the area.
Okay, so this is where we came in. We came in right here, went down that way, so I guess up the ramps we go now.
That storm is cutting down visibility.
Hedda picked her hideout well.
I think we killed the flyy things already, but we'll pay attention to them this time. Irewing. So it's because this is a new planet that we've never been to before, we will pull combat on the first time we see some of this stuff, because occasionally it'll pop a codex entry. Alright, so nothing there. Okay, so we're kind of in this part. Derelict workshop. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. So we'll kind of head in that general direction. Circle looks pretty big here, so we're kind of looking for probe droids. Now I'm assuming they're going to be... Oh, nope. I was going to assume they're going to be red, but I would guess... Oh, jeez. Oh, they're on top of one. Okay, so nothing's happening here, so spike to droids and make them work for you when the droid is in a shutdown state, like a self-repairing mode. Alright, let's read a little bit. Is there anything else? It's feeling like we have to attack it, get it to either self-repair or half health. We won't push it too hard here. Let's see what happens. I don't want to kill it. There it is.
That's the one. It's damaged, but we can't chance it sending an alert.
Data spike is online.
The droid is sending an all clear. Ras and his weird signal did it. I'm also getting locations for additional droids in the area. Let's track them down.
Okay. So basically what we have to do is we have to push them to near death. And then you click them. I'm assuming you can probably kill them during that time. Okay, I need to remember they have a pull. So we don't want to do the channel first, because that'll... We will try to kill one. I just want to see if we can. There seems to be plenty about. So let's just see if we can kill this one. I just did the thing I said not to do. So we're just going to DPS dump on this guy. Alright, so they repair a bit. Wow. Let's see what happens as it gets back to full health. Can you interrupt that? Nope. Now, does it do that more than once? If so, these guys are borderline indestructible. Okay. We'll go ahead and...
One more left. This is a mistake.
Oops.
I'm here.
Let's go full on DPS.
The hunt begins.
And see if we can kill one. Let's drop the dot on it.
This is too easy.
Yep, I guess you can. Alright, let's see if we can get it into repair mode and kill it. So you can push it quick to death. Okay, there it's in repair mode. Now let's see if we can we DPS it faster than it repairs. Nope. So basically, oops, I apologize to smack the mic. If you want to kill it, you basically have to get it dead before it hits this repair mode, because if it hits this, alright, let's push it again. So, yeah, because that's also not interruptible. I tried to interrupt it, so. Alright. Let's do what we came to do.
That should be it.
With the conditions out here, they must swap these out regularly. Let's see if we can find where they're coming from.
Oh, yep, that little hut that we saw earlier. Yeah, there's plenty of droids. I do like that they're all in this kind of neutral. So we're not going to pull aggro. Although they do have that scan move. I wonder if that... Does it aggro them to you? I don't know. That one didn't want to do it. Alright, not sure if you can go down there or not. We've already fought some of those. Let's head to the building. Throw our donation link back up here for a little bit. Alright, so this is an instance. Technicians don't seem... Are they hiding? I can't tell. Oh, a healer. Oh, conversation.
Wait, we're just technicians.
You work for Head of Cole?
Who? No, Darmanda hired us. Look, we came straight from orbit. No questions asked. Some kind of top secret thing, okay? We're here to check on some droids.
Then you have no value.
Hold on! Darmanda has another group of techs down here. They're setting up a relay station to cut through all the storm interference. All comms will go through there. That's worth something to you, right?
What are you doing? Bask will kill us!
Where's the relay station?
She's
you
quick.
must be the smart one. Talk.
I don't know. Not exactly. But here, take this. Maybe there's something that can help in there. So, what happens with me?
Ooh.
I can't risk you reporting about us.
How brutal.
Then
What are you...
you
We need to keep you quiet for now.
What?
risky.
Maybe. Let's get this back to Ras.
Yeah, I can't kill her. I doubt there's anything else in here, but we'll take a peek around. Usually if they're going to put like a lower object or something like that, they don't put it in an area that you can only get to once. Now, that being said, I think there are a couple of occurrences. I think there's something like in the Jedi Consular that you can only get to once. And so if you miss it, you have to like join somebody else to get back into it. Okay, we'll also just take just a little drive around. Now for this first playthrough, you know, I'm not even gonna look at like achievements. If we notice anything, like there's probably some kind of you know, click on lore objects. There's all kinds of stuff that they usually put on these planets. Those will be things that we'll pick up when we start to do the dailies. You know, I'll make a list and actually go looking for some of that stuff. So, all right, let's see if we can live through this. I doubt it. Yeah. Okay, so that's a death area, so I don't think you can even go down there. All right, well, it put us pretty close back to where we started. I was going to quick travel to here anyway. So that'll be the other thing that you might start to see happening with the new travel costs. Hold on, we'll come back to that thought.
Have you found anything useful on that device, Ras?
I did, despite a few interruptions. Reinforcements are here.
Not surprised to see you here, Akavi. You've been instrumental in helping against Hedda's forces.
Hedda Cole owes a debt of honor. I would see it paid.
A few more blasters to make sure we don't get eaten by some kind of rock monster.
You said you found something.
We'll talk later.
Yes.
I'm the only one that doesn't take off his helmet.
Math, and I've got a likely location for the relay station. I've got to say, this would be easier if we used comms, even if they're glitchy. Silence is just slowing us down.
We won't have to remain quiet for much longer. When the time is right, it'll be a firestorm. That relay station gives us an advantage on the ground and might put us on Hedda's trail.
About that, maybe let us handle the relay station? I've got an idea about that trail you're looking for.
Go on.
Well, the data from the device got me thinking about Hedda's base.
You know where it is?
Not exactly. Here, look at this. I added the relay station data to the patrol routes we got from the droids. See that? I mean, it's a lot to cover, but it's something.
This is good. There are only a few places her base could be. We'll need to do this on foot. Wish I had my old hunting strill.
Wait, you had a dog?
A strill.
Oh, they're the best.
Ras?
Right. Okay. Yes. Second team will head to the relay tower, and you two will search for the base.
Trudging through the wastes is pointless. We know where to aim our weapons from orbit now.
No. Effective, maybe. But that would be seen as cowardice. I have to face her myself, or all this means nothing. My fleet will keep waiting for the right time to strike.
Before you head out, take these. A little something I've been working on.
All right. Don't want to be a coward. Liking the story so far. It's nice to have kind of a non-forced story. Those tend to be popular.
Let's get going then.
Before you head out, take these.
Okay, so see how we skipped a whole section of conversation there, right? The bombing run stuff. Let's see what number 2 gives us. So the bombing run has its own little conversation arc, and then it goes back and links back up to where this will take you.
Is there any way to cut down on the search area? Time's a factor here.
Not that I can see. I make too many assumptions, and we could waste even more time. Before you head out, take these. A little something.
So that's a shorter version as well.
Let's you listen in on the bad guys. Might be handy.
I'll go prep. Give the signal when you're ready to move.
We'll go with that one. Alright, so that starts the mission. Are they both in here? Oh, that's a Kavi. I don't know why that one's shown as purple and that one's not. Interesting.
Well, here we are again. Jakaya sends his regards. He said he likes knowing you've got Mandalor's back. I mean, I assume he meant my back too?
Your back is safe with me. It's good to see you again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that makes two of us.
Oh, how sweet.
So...
You should ask about me.
Well,
You are not my concern.
There's the opposite way of
I
looking
know
at
that. I can handle myself. Have been for a long time. What about you? Learn to play the Growdy harmonique? Save the galaxy a few more times?
Do you have anything useful to say?
Okay. Wow. Comms are rough, but you knew that. Maybe we can use it to our advantage? Another thing. We underestimated our enemy's forces. The number of ships we saw coming in was impressive.
Alright, that's probably a good nexus point.
Well,
so we'll take a look at the other ones
Your
now.
back is safe with me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, so...
You should ask about me.
I was just about to do that. What have you been up to? Learn to play the Growdy harmonique?
So it rolled
Save the
back
galaxy
to...
a few more times.
I'm constantly trying to be everywhere at once.
And today you're here. I get it. I owe you one.
Learn anything else while we were gone?
Not much. Another thing.
So that linked us back up to the comm conversation. And then the top one's probably more of a neutral. So we've got the I don't care about you, I want to date you, and now we've got the just kind of business.
Has he had any issues since being named Arbiter for the Mandalorians?
Not really. I mean, he's very enthusiastic about telling everyone what to do. I should have warned Mandalore about that. It's strange. I saw him lead people in battle, under fire, carrying wounded, all of it. But rarely sorting out some twisty political dispute. He's good at it. Well, of course he is. I'm just getting used to the different uniform, you know? What about you? Learn to play the Growdy harmonique? Save the galaxy a few more times?
Only when it needed saving. Somebody has to do it.
It's probably easier than learning the Growdy anyway.
That sounds right.
Well, I'm just glad you're here to help Mandalore out.
Learn anything else while we were gone?
Not much. Comms are rough, but you knew that. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Another thing.
We stick to the mission. In and out.
That may not be our choice. Hedda's forces can cover more space with more guns. There's only so many places to hide down there.
We'll find a way.
Alright, so now I don't know where the next stopping point's going to be, so we'll be a little conservative here. I like the number 1, though. That's pretty good.
I'm constant.
And today you're...
Learn anything.
Not much. Another...
Shay mentioned Hedda's been building up her forces, but it doesn't change our objective.
That may not be our...
We'll find a way.
I believe you. I've seen you improvise.
So I can't tell if that's getting ready to fall off the end of the conversation or not.
We need to do something about them. I'm not sure what.
I believe you. I've seen you improvise. Reminds me, I've got more gear to pack if I'm gonna slice a relay station.
Copy that. Good luck.
So he must be a character in the earlier story bits, and I just don't remember, so... Oh, we're getting... There are conquest objectives for these guys as well. Now, she is a companion for... I can't remember. Is it the smuggler? That feels right, but I can't remember.
Akavi.
Oh, I took my helmet off for this one.
I knew you'd be a part of this hunt as soon as your name came up back on Odessan.
I appreciate being asked to help in the hunt.
Anything I should know?
We cannot fail. Hedda wants to be Mandalore and her power grows. Her followers were once true Mandalorians, but they were weak and they fell.
Hedda's no better than those she leads. She's no match for Shay.
Agreed. But we waste time. You have a trail to follow and I have a relay station to find.
Wow, this one looks to be a shorter conversation.
Okay.
We can her follow.
Whatever you think of them, they put up a fight when I faced them during the attack on Jakaya and the Spirit of Vengeance. Hedda has given them purpose. We should be careful not to underestimate her.
Agreed. I would be foolish to think her blade isn't sharp. But we waste time.
Alright, let's check out the third.
We don't know much about them. When I dealt with the attack on Jakaya and the Spirit of Vengeance, it was a mix of clans and other groups. Hedda has given them purpose. We should be careful not to underestimate her.
Agreed.
There seems to be a missing dialogue here. Let's take a look at the beginning here.
Makavi. I knew you'd be a part of this hunt as soon as your name came up back on Odessan.
I appreciate being asked to help in the hunt.
That line right there is missing in the audio.
Anything I should know?
We cannot fail. Her.
Alright.
We don't know much about them. Hedda has given them...
Agreed. I would be foolish to think her blade isn't sharp. But we waste time. You have a trail to follow and I have a relay station to find.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, well, it looks like we would have made it here anyway, but... How graceful was that? Not, it would have probably broke my back, but... Okay, let's see. We've got scanning stuff over there. What are we looking at here? I will stay on mission. Now, I'm going to guess we're in a canyon. We're not going to be able to see what we need to see, but yeah, I didn't figure so. Yeah, that's one of the decorations. It's kind of cool. I think that's a decoration. I don't know if we've killed the juvenile ones, so... We'll fight whatever that thing is. I think we would have to anyway. It would have aggroed against us. Rock Crusher Raid. Tough guy. So he's a strong.
Not even a challenge.
Not sure what happened that made me get all cheery there. Okay, so...
Are those signal amplifiers? Makes sense. Comms are a mess.
Probably that. What do you want to guess? Oops, sorry, hit the space bar there. Yep, nothing on the ground, but... Cool, only 2 seconds.
Adjusting sound.
Field Marshal wants a report on the probe droids. Dust must be making them touchy.
This is a waste of time.
Be patient. Clan Harongia has been very generous. Our place is assured when this war is over.
Clan Harongia?
I figured we'd see them around here. Like I said before, they're old money. Many clans got rich from plunder during the Mandalorian Wars generations ago. They want those days back, and Het is the answer. She sees the independence of that time as the purest form of honor. Problem is, mistaking greed for righteousness almost destroyed us. Let's move out.
I'm kind of digging the backstory and history. Alright, so it looks like we need to move forward. Another scan point. I'm going to guess we're working our way down towards whatever this is. Waterworks. Yeah, that's survivable. Okay, so these are different versions. So let's... The other ones were are neutral yellow. These are a nice aggro red. But still no codex entry. So as the environment goes, it's kind of cool. The planet itself is kind of this barren, desert-y thing, but there's life kind of down in the canyons, right? What do we got here? Nipper. Canyon timed back nipper. And, oh, there's a... codex entry. Yeah, I'll leave it here in case anybody wants to read it. You can hit pause if you want to read it. Alright, onward we go. So yeah, so like there's water and stuff down here in the bottom of the canyon. Are we supposed to go to a high ground? Looks like there's another path. Like there. We'll try to scan from here, but I don't think we'll be able to see it. Alright. Oops. This way. I feel like you're moving so much faster because of the canyon walls. Okay, so we go through. It's to the right. I bet you. There we go. Yeah. I saw those guys up there, but just ignored them. Oh, so kind of like a little hidey hole. Alright, guessing that's what we're gonna scan. Now, can I use these to scan? If I can, I can start using my hotkey. I can. That's concerning. We're not lagging out. So my question is, did I break it by using those to scan and not that? Or is this a bug? Like I can't move. Can't escape out. Alright, we'll just log out. You can always scan it again. Now, because my character's probably still standing there, we're going to go ahead and log on to another character to force that character out of the world. And then we'll come back in.
There is no excuse for this failure.
and see if we can get this working. So we're back. We'll use this to scan this time, see if it works.
The armor looks like Clan Barrow.
Okay, it did. So now I'm curious. Did this actually break it? If it does, it's... Oh crap! I think I screwed that up. Alright, how bad is this going to be? Okay, only one. So what I've done there is... I do want to see that conversation. Since this is new content for me. But it also gives us a second thing to try to test to break. So, we'll come back here. I have to redo this scan. Probably going to have to take that fight. Yeah, I didn't think we got far enough away.
This is too easy.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we'll use this version and see if it breaks the conversation. Okay, it does. So, interesting note there. We'll save that as a replay. So by using this macro binoculars, it triggers something, but doesn't trigger the conversation correctly. And so then you get into this kind of stuck mode. Can I exit this way? Yeah. Okay. Interesting little bug. But so part of the system thinks I'm in conversation. Part of the system doesn't. Nothing's working. What if we unload our interface? Let's try that. Oh, even that's not working. All right. Cool. Well, we learned something today. Don't know if that's a known issue or not. I don't know. I'm going to have to test that on other content that gives you the clickable to scan or your other, if you already have the macro binoculars, if it also causes that bug. Don't know. We know what not to do. So hopefully this fixes it. If not, we're going to have to go and load another character like we did before. But we've also learned that we don't want to exit any of these conversations. So we'll probably just make our choice and live with it if there is even a choice.
Adjusting sound.
All right. We've seen this one, so we'll skip through that one. And back to where we were. So we didn't lose a ton of time. All right, so we make sure we always use that one.
The armor looks like Clan Barad.
If you don't report in, I have to come out here. That makes your clan look incompetent.
I answer to the Field Marshal, not you.
Punched him in the
Educate this
helmet.
new recruit. or it's on you. Clear?
Yes, Recon. I will bleed him and his sister. Recon earned his glory in blood. Don't shame me again in front of him.
Grab your gear. We're on watch for the landing area.
They mentioned a landing area.
Let's take a closer look.
Recon mean anything to you?
No. Let's go.
All right, that voice acting there was a little kind of like, ooh, I don't want to talk about this thing. Like she knows more than she's letting on, so. All right. Go in here. What else do we got? All right, so it just seems to be like a tunnel through to this side, maybe? I think that's survivable. Ooh-ah. Rock and roll. Get the whole group together. Yeah, you can see the difference of fighting against like true level 80s. Should be a part 2. I don't think we've killed. Yep, there we go. Well. Oh, no, it's telling us. Interesting. So your maps will change a little bit like this. It was there. I think this will also get us there. So now it thinks that's the quicker way. I'm going to, in the spirit of role-playing, I don't think we want to fight unless we have to. So at least people. Alright, let's get a little crazy here. Come on, people. So now I targeted myself, and I'm just spamming the area attack because it will target on me if you double click it. And since they're all melee, they're just standing on top of me. Do a single attack to rebuild some of our things. So this needs a single attack to replenish our energy. This also works when you're playing in a group. If you have a tank and the tank pulls all the aggro and they all run to them, you can just target the tank instead of the enemies and drop your area attacks on them. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to slip by these guys. Yeah, that was overly optimistic. Might be able to run away from him though. Okay, let's see. Ugh, stuck on the planes. Well, I bet it's that. Alright, let's not mess this up anymore though.
See anything?
Ships. Definitely the landing area. Well hidden. Walled off. We're not getting in that way. I see some Varad troops. Movement. Darmanda patrol.
You see our people on your way back?
Nothing but blasted heat and animals.
Something going on. Your techs didn't report in either.
First of all, they don't report to Varad. Second, the comms are a mess. Don't worry about it.
The field marshal wants that relay station up and running now.
Patrol's done. I'm off the clock.
You worthless Minarch lovers. Grab your truck, people.
We're checking on that relay station.
The Varad patrol is headed right for our people.
We break comm silence to warn them. We risk jeopardizing this whole mission. They can handle themselves.
Oh, a decision. Will it get him killed or not? I'm torn. I'm torn on this decision. It is her thing, and we're going to go with her. I would probably normally do the warning thing.
You're right. Let's move out.
Let's see if we can find a way into that landing area.
But I'll respect her choice.
Okay, I have spliced into the comms. That should make things easier. You seeing anything bad out there, Akavi?
Nothing yet. All quiet.
They have a lookout. They should have been able to...
Akavi, look out!
Oh, crap. Oh, nope. Okay, I think we're okay. I think I can rescan this one. I'm so used to jumping out of conversations and doing them again. I was like, oh, did I just mess that one up?
See anything?
We need to help them if we can.
Alright, we'll see what this does.
Heart check. Okay, make the call. Keep it short.
Second team, you hear me?
I hear you. Comms aren't secure. This is bad news, isn't it?
Large, heavily armed squad headed in your direction. Approaching your flank.
Got it. We'll be ready.
Hope that was worth it. Let's see if we can find a way into that landing area.
Alright, so... Not sure which way to go. So, by doing that, it might change... it might change something down the road. Like, we might come across heavier people. Looks like they lived through it, though, so... Again, my initial reaction was, this is her op. And kind of her people. So... We'll go with what she wants.
You're right.
Let's see if we can find...
It did cut to this though. I'm torn. I don't know if we'll get that second cut scene, or if it's going to cut off on the light side choice.
See anything?
Let's run the risk just to see.
Heart check.
Second team, I hear you. Large, heavily armed. Got it. We'll be ready.
Hope that was worth it. Let's see if we can find a way into that landing area.
If this ends... Okay. So we got to this.
Okay, I have spliced into the comm.
Nothing yet. All quiet.
Is the perimeter all wired up for our surprise?
Okay, so that's different.
Asking. Spirit of communication and all that.
Movement! Perimeter breached!
Let's see what we got.
Alright, so there is a difference there. Alright, we'll go back to the original, see how much farther that conversation goes.
See anything?
Something I would like as a player is before it exits the conversation and says move the mission forward, there to be kind of a confirmation dialogue that pops up like this and just says, are you done type of thing, right?
You're right.
Because I'm worried about falling off the end of the conversation.
Okay.
We could always reset if we had to, but...
Akavi, look out!
more coming!
Time to even the odds!
Well, we're committed now. All right. Well, I guess we're heading up there. Was it the right decision? Let's hope they survived. They seem to be doing all right. Suppose if I was doing this on a... Oh, we got the time back, so I don't think we need that one. If I was doing this on a Jedi character, I'd probably take the light side choice. Okay, does this unlock a quick travel point here, I think? It does. Alright, let's keep pushing forward. Don't like that the map keeps disappearing. I think we did some dewbacks already. But sometimes the same creature in a different area will trigger codex entry as well. But that did not. I heard a datacron. At least I thought I did. Don't see one though. Yeah, I don't hear it now, so.
I think we found a way in.
A comm tower.
Our map also hasn't updated. Definitely some issues here. Alright, let's try this out.
Cargo reference 011 SOV2. These artifacts are tagged to be reviewed today. You think it's the Field Marshal's new recruit?
We don't ask. What about the new ship acquisitions?
Quality vessels, mostly carriers and long-haul ships being repurposed for her fleet. More on the way.
They're a shot.
We need to get in there and cut communications so her fleet can't be mobilized. We've been lucky so far.
Alright, well, we're definitely committed now because I think we've rolled over to a new mission. So the question might be, this mission might be harder if you did the warning thing. So. Alright, well. I'm guessing this is our next thing. They're gonna know we're here now. Surprise! Alright, well, we've been careful so far. Now we're committed to noise. They don't hear us coming now. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe those guys won't notice us. Cool. All right, well, I didn't see any other sensors, but we shall see. Yeah, it looks like they're on this floor as well. Don't know why we're disabling internal sensors and then completely just like, you don't know I'm here with this gun going off. Maybe comms inside of here as well don't work. You have to be standing right next to each other. It's the only thing I can think of. Boom, 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 boom.
Too easy. And stay down.
Click volume on that was a little messed up. Lore Keeper feels like they'd be a medic. They are. So I'm catching kind of a... So we got this hidden chain name. Kind of a mystical Mandalorian connection. From the dialogue earlier, it's kind of like getting back to the old ways type of thing. Seems to be the theme so far. Alright, she was her last sensor. Not that we need them, but why not complete the bonus? Okay, so this is an instance. Well, hello there. Beastmaster did not train his beasts very well. Yeah, if they don't know we're here, I'm not sure. Not sure what they're doing. We'll reflect as much damage as we can. Surprise!
Stay down. Someone clean up this mess.
Alright, a couple more corners here. Let's say I suppose this is a base they should be guarding, but standing at every corner seems like overkill.
Someone clean up this mess.
This one's just a medic, he's not a lore keeper. You tell him, Shay. Another Beastmaster. Alright. I think we'll just leave those guys alone if we can. Whoa. Lightsaber. Oh, it's the character. Okay. She's a major character.
My master was murdered. Condolences. Now put that thing down. No.
Hang on. I recognize you from the Elon reports. You and your master ran into Malgus, right?
What?
You're Sahar Katin.
How do you... Wait. I know who you are. What do you want?
Sahar, it's Rakan. Where are you? I need you to bring that holocron back to me.
Shay!
Where's Hedekol?
You better do what Shay says.
I'm not saying anything. Don't test me, baby Jedi. Hedda has a lot to answer for.
Baby Jedi. Nice. It's a good line. Don't test me, baby Jedi. I think one of her Laku are damaged as well.
Jedi. Padawan. What?
Stand down, now.
She knows. I'm not saying anything. Don't test me, baby Jedi. Hedda has a lot to answer for.
Don't test me, baby Jedi. It might be one of my new favorite lines.
Padawan.
Oh, let's get this back off for the cutscenes.
Everybody stand down. We need some information from you. That's all.
Tell her to back off.
Darth Null's holocron. What did Malgus want with it?
Just go! Get out of here! I don't know anything that can help you.
I can't remember if that's the same conversation or not.
Think of something. Quick.
Alright, that felt like it was leading to combat.
What?
Stand.
I'm not. Don't test me.
No more games. Start talking, or else.
Alright, that seems to be leading us to combat.
For me to put on a show?
So there's two different branches going on here. So 1 and 3
I'm not. Don't test me, baby.
seem to take us to that set of lines, right?
That's enough, Shay. I'm not saying it again.
Don't tell me what to do.
Alright, and then we get to that cutscene.
What?
Stand.
I don't.
Sahar, you're the only one who survived Darth Null's temple. You're the only one who can help stop what Malgus started. Tell us what you know, please.
Just go! Get out of here! I don't know anything that can help you.
Okay, so that got us to this conversation, which we got directly to the other direction. So you can see how they kind of weave these things together. So if we go to 1 and 3, bring us here, and then that takes us to option 2. I think 2 takes us directly, and we skip a whole
What?
You better. No more games.
That one skips that second option altogether. So you can see how they kind of weave the conversations together. Reuse content. So let's go.
Everybody stand.
Tell her to back off.
Darth Null's holocron.
Just go.
So that gets us here. You're out of options takes us to combat.
You should come back with us. We can protect you.
That takes us to combat. Alright, we got one more option to see if it gets us to an actual conversation.
What's going on? What does Hedda have to offer?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Okay. Not sure that we can avoid the combat. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can talk your way through. So, alright. We'll go with our final choices here. We'll try to talk Shay down.
Jedi.
Padawan. My master was murdered.
Condolences. Now put that thing down.
No.
Hang on. I recognize you from the Elon reports. You and your master ran into Malgus, right?
What?
You're Sahar Kateen.
How do you... Wait. I know who you are. What do you want?
Sahar, it's Rakan. Where are you? I need you to bring that holocron back to me.
Shay!
Where's Hedda Cole?
Stand down, now.
She knows.
I'm not saying anything.
Don't test me, baby Jedi. Hedda has a lot to answer for.
Sahar, you're the only one who survived Darth Null's temple. You're the only one who can help stop what Malgus started. Tell us what you know, please.
Just go! Get out of here! I don't know anything that can help you!
What's going on? What does Hedda have to offer?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Way to go, Shay. I had it under control. Now you got somebody out that's going to tell them they're here.
Gone! And she destroyed my tracker. We got nothing. Harchuk! It's only a matter of time before she sounds the alarm and brings an army back here. Come on. We need to ground the whole operation until we locate Hedda.
What were you thinking? You're letting your obsession with Hedda destroy you.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Let's move out.
Alright, now we got some more skipping to do. We're not going to watch the whole thing all the way through.
What do you...
What's going on?
You gone! Heart! It's all come.
You're one of the best hunters in the galaxy. We'll find her.
I am the best. And yes, we will.
Okay, I'm curious. We'll go a slightly different route to see if...
What?
see if it makes a difference.
Gone!
Nope.
It's all come.
We needed information. Sahar was the only one who could have told us more about Darth Null's holocron.
Hedda is my only concern. Don't get distracted. Let's move out.
Again, nobody noticed us. all this time.
This has to be the command center. See if you can find out where Hedda's hiding. I'll scan for any uninvited guests.
There's nothing about a location for Hedda's base, but it looks like we control the only communication tower.
Then we bring Hedda to me. Blow this place to dust, cut off comms, and send up a flare she can't miss.
I'm betting it'll take time for Sahar to get back to Hedda. When we do this, she might bolt.
We have to act now. Unless you have a better idea, I'm taking this place out and setting off every alarm.
Alarms?
You have an idea?
Maybe. You had a hunting dog, right?
A strill, yeah. Why?
I bet he loved to play fetch.
A false alarm. Send her fleet to chase empty space. You'd have to leave the comm center in one piece. I like messing with Hedda's toys, but I don't want to miss a chance to cripple her network.
A couple of choices there. I'm not sure that it's going to make a huge difference.
This has to be the casino.
Wait. We're in control of their communications.
Hedda's people could already be on their way. If you have a plan, let's hear it. Otherwise,
alarms.
You have an idea.
Maybe.
A strill.
I bet he loved.
A false. You'd have to leave the comms.
So this could branch us into two different activities. I'm not sure.
Priority. When they're gone, there'll be less resistance on our way to Hedda.
Fine. Do it. Before I change my mind. Now I'll cut all communication to those ships. Can't have her dogs being called back too soon. Wouldn't be able to if we blew the whole place up.
I don't know. Don't know which way to go on this one. Like it's her op, but she did ask for
This has to be the command center. See if you can find out where.
There's nothing about.
Can we bring Hedda to me?
I'm betting it'll take time for some.
We have to act now. Unless you have a better idea.
Alarms.
You have an idea.
Maybe.
A strill.
I bet he loved it.
A false alarm. Send her fleet to chase empty space. You'd have to leave the comm center in one piece. I like messing with Hedda's toys, but I don't want to miss a chance to cripple her network.
Decisions.
You're right. Enough sneaking around. Let's burn it down and blast our way to her.
I like the sound of that. I'll take out the heat sinks. You get the failsafe.
Alright, well, that's our two options. Not sure how much difference it's going to make in the grand screen.
This has to be the command center. See if you can find out where Hedda's hiding.
Oh, is it a similar voice? Just saw the chat there.
About a location for Hedda's base, but it looks like we control the only communication tower.
Then we bring Hedda to me. Blow.
Man, I always hate trying to decide which way to go. Alarms or destroy. Alarms or destroy. The Alliance also needs tech, so we're going back to the alarms.
When they're gone.
Fine.
Done.
Now I'll cut all communication. Wouldn't be able to if we blew the whole place up. Okay. Let's see if anything around here leads to Hedda.
Wow, it stuck us back out in the other room. Alright, where are we headed next? Same inside the base. Oops, got ourselves lost. Where are we? Okay, yeah, that's the instance. So nothing respawned in the instance, unfortunately. Unfortunately, all the stuff respawned back out here, so. Alright, Lore Keeper's the healer. Let's take them out. Oh, as far as my armor? Yeah, this is a cool set of armor. It does a couple of things. It's one of the purchasable armors, but if you look, yeah, it's actually all lit up in this orange. Its original color, let's see. It's like a white color. I've got a dye in it. Let's see if I can turn it off or not. I'm not sure that I can. Let's see, outfitter. Yeah, it's not letting me preview off of that. Okay, yeah, it's not. So it's not originally this color, but the actual, these things are. So the armor is just a different color. And then when you go into this mode, all of this light stuff is also attached to the armor. So like this aiming thing, you got kind of like a little dashboard like thing going on. I thought it actually worked pretty well since, you know, using this gun, if you look at it, you can't aim down the barrel or anything because of the way you hold it. So I kind of felt like, yeah, if you're going to shoot like that, you need this other information. So that's why I picked this armor. So that's specific to this particular piece of armor. Or if you just shoot the whole area, nobody cares. Alright, I think we're going to have to take this fight as well. Alright, we'll dump our defenses. Not because we need the defense, but they do extra DPS. Try to speed this fight up a little bit. We'll even put a dot on the... What's it? Beskaric? I don't know. Not sure what Mandalorian word that is. Alright, so we're back down the elevator here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do anything. And it actually, the sad part is it doesn't work in first person. Like, you can zoom all the way in if you want and play the game in first person. Because of the way the aiming system and stuff works, this would be a lot harder. It would be kind of cool if the HUD popped up. But I kind of treat the interface as my HUD, so. Okay, let's see where we need to go. Hopefully we can just hang a right. Yeah, that looks to be a door, so. Nope, skip those guys. We'll fight these guys. Take out their medic. That's probably against all kinds of rules of war, but there was that like cheer thing. He did that earlier as well. Not sure what's triggering that. Alright, we got a cutthroat, a ravager. Yeah, I don't see any medics. That Battler's going off though. Listen to all his sword play. Is he hitting me with a sword? An axe. He's pretty tough with that axe. Not sure you want to bring an axe to a gunfight though. Alright, there's our next instance. There's our medic. Make sure he can't heal. And it's not that we still couldn't win the fight, but by taking the healer out first, it just means it goes a little quicker. Okay, so search for clues on Head of Coal. Well, there's clickables. Let's see what they do. Might be a bonus mission.
Stay sharp. Hedda isn't stupid.
Looks to be some tech. What's in this crate?
We need to get moving.
That looks to be weapons. Lighting's not the best, but... Oh, what do we got over here?
Let's move out.
Have some patience, Shay.
We make a good team.
We do, if you just quit complaining all the time.
Ready when you are.
Sure you are.
You waiting for me to put on a show? Standing around rarely accomplishes anything.
That's true.
Standing around rarely accomplishes anything.
You just said that.
Still here.
Yep.
What?
What?
Ready when you are.
Okay.
What?
What?
Standing around rarely accomplishes anything.
Alright, I get it. Oh, those are like swords.
Over here.
Oh. We've either had to click them all or that's the one that triggers the conversation. Don't see anything else, so we'll just assume once you get them all, it works.
Find anything?
A few pieces from the Spirit of Vengeance. The Ashad had very specific goals in mind with that attack. I didn't expect someone following the Jedi ways to be fighting for Head of Coal. What do you think is happening there?
People's ideals are bought and sold every day. If you're desperate or greedy enough, anyone is available.
Maybe. Doesn't matter much to me as long as she stays out of my way.
Alright, we're going into conversation exploration mode here.
Sahar isn't making any sense. There has to be more to this.
Maybe. Doesn't matter much to me as long as she stays
Okay,
out
so you notice how it skipped a line there, went directly to the kind of the glue piece of the conversation. I'm guessing this one's going to give us a longer bit.
Got to be Malgus. She lost everything in that temple. Anyone would be changed. Almost anyone.
True. It's always better to understand what he wants than to get in his way. Hard lesson to learn.
And now you're going to see
I'm
it
not
glue.
finding anything here. Let's move on.
Oh, that one didn't actually glue back to the other path, but... Alright, moving forward. Well, we're running out of maps, so something's going to have to happen here.
Nothing so far. See if you can find anything on that console.
Just bossy. Did she go rogue? That's not good. I think that's her, though. I think that's Hedda Cole. That was impressive. Oh, it's not looking good for me.
Well, well. Not who I was hoping to catch. I shouldn't be surprised. Sahar mentioned she ran into you. Your attempts to question her loyalty failed. There's nothing stronger than family. You look uncomfortable. At least I know Bask wasn't lying about the power of these sonic weapons.
And hey, no hard feelings. I know there's a lot of drama between us, but that's all ancient history.
But no Shay, I see. Anything to avoid her duties as Mandalore. No doubt she'll be along soon to face me.
She will enjoy intimacy. So will I.
Such confidence. She wants you to believe this is all for a noble cause. Shay has always been a reluctant Mandalore, choosing to chase me rather than lead. The Mandalorians are scattered and uncertain. They could be an unstoppable force with the right leadership.
And that's you?
Shay's arrival was expected, but your involvement is a delicious wrinkle. You were doing so well slithering around like a Jakar, and the ploy with my ships? Clever.
So there's a change in dialogue based off our decisions.
Impressive. You're different from the usual cannon fodder. I like you. So, do I use you as bait or cut your throat?
So the ship deploys. So if we would have blown up the tower, we might have got something different there. Not sure if we would have. Like the other thing that we could have done was break comm silence. I'm not sure what slight change that might have as well. So.
Stop you.
She's welcome to try. Shay has always been a
All right, that's probably going to lead back to mostly the same conversation there. Didn't see anything really different there. But again, I usually try to pick the one with a question just to see if I can get more information.
Why are you doing this?
Unity. Shay can't or won't bring the clans together. The Mandalorians are scattered and uncertain.
Right, that's the same.
Shay's arrival was expected. You were doing so well, slithering around like a jack. You understand subtlety. Impressive. You're different from the usual cannon fodder. I like you. So
Hey, Shay. What do you say? Why don't you blow up those sonic things so I can get out of my little bubble?
Enough! I challenge you. Face me with honor, or show your followers what you truly are.
Shay. Hedda. I accept. The standard trappings are right here and now.
Anytime, anywhere.
Runuk is a dull place. Let's give my people a show. Take her.
Bring him. Any problems in transport, it's your head, Darmanda.
Punched me through my helmet.
Should have killed this one when we had the chance.
No profit in doing that.
I'm sure the field marshal has some grand plan. She always does. You alright? You look terrible.
Good to see he made it out.
Headed to a duel. She's been taken.
A duel? Oh, of course. Okay. Listen, you remember that weird droid signal we used earlier? A new one popped up on my scanners, led me right here. I thought you sent it, but clearly not. Shay was leaving a trail to follow. This is Hedda's base. If those two are gonna fight, it's here.
Oh, we gotta flirt first.
Looks like I owe you one.
Yeah. Looks like you do. So, anyway, I figured you might need a hand after we locked down the relay station. Now that was a fight. I got lucky, but Akavi was in the middle of it. She fought like a rat ghoul, but she's in worse shape than she'll admit.
Alright, well, she's not dead, so...
Sometimes you must fight your own battles.
I'm a Mandalorian. We invented overcoming the odds. Oh, one more thing. I heard a lot of chatter at the relay station about a false alarm. That mean anything to you?
Yeah, they're linking that back in.
Coming back. We don't have much time.
Alright, how far... Okay, cool. I was hoping we wouldn't have to go all the way through that whole conversation. This should start at the... Yeah, the dragging of my body point.
No profit in doing that.
Okay, this...
And we're in the right place to cause some trouble.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I need a little payback after the relay station. Now that was a fight. I got lucky.
I like all the skulls.
I should have been there.
I appreciate the thought. I really do. But we dealt with it. I'm a Mandalorian. We invent...
Alright. One more path, I think.
No profit in doing that.
So I'll have to play through on another character. Maybe I'll do the Sith run as my dark warrior and just blow stuff up and take the other route.
And thanks for the help.
I didn't get a chance to scout much out before running into your friends here, but it's big. Looks like an old military installation. Maybe a missile silo? Shielded like nothing I've ever seen. Glad I had the tech at the relay station. Now that was a fight. I got lucky.
That wasn't a bad conversation.
If we contacted you, we could have risked the whole mission.
I understand. You did the right thing. I'm a Mandalorian. We invented overcoming the odds. Oh, one more thing. I heard a lot of chatter at the relay station about...
Hedda's ships are coming back. We don't have much time.
Never do. We need to get a message to Jakaya and the fleet. Maybe he can leverage a tactical advantage if it comes to it.
First things first.
Right. Find Shay, shoot Hedda, and bring this whole place down. A few more of these should be a good start, right?
Let's go.
So that conversation would also change a bit if we did the... if we would have warned them, I'm sure. So who is with us now? Ras is with us. I don't think he's a companion I normally have. He's not in that again, I hope they add some kind of a way to sort this or search inside of it or something like that, because this is a pain. Alright, where are we at? Plant explosives. Guess we're blowing stuff up.
Explosive is set.
Yeah, with all the lighting effects, be careful and not miss any of these. Hopefully there's more than 5. They'll normally put in extra ones. And hopefully they don't hide them too much. So, okay, let's continue. Beastmaster. Yeah, like I didn't even see that one. Alright, yeah, heals, he is.
Another one ready. Hey, keep an eye out for anything I can rig to send a message to Jakaya.
Yeah, looks like we got plenty of space. Yep, there's one there. Four down, 1 to go. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, that sucked. They interrupted my mortar volley. Oh, he's also hitting me with an axe. So the battlers use axes.
This one is good to go. Hang on, let me check something. Okay, looks like I can get a message out to Jakaya through this, but it's gonna take some time. Down there is a service tunnel into the main area. It kills me, but I have to stay here and do this. Hedda's fleet can't be far away. Find Shay. I'm counting on you.
That's interesting. No companions. Now, will it let me? Nope. So it's taking the summon buttons away as well. So you have to go solo here. Alright, well, holy cow. And our first fight is a strong and an elite. Alright, let's play this safe just to be careful. I think we'll be okay. We have enough defensives. But we stunned him just so that we don't have to fight them both at the same time. I seem to be winning the DPS race. And if we have to, we can always throw a defensive or not. Yeah, pretty close. That could be tough for depending on your class. Oh, we get to watch the duel? This is interesting. I like the Twilight Mandalorian helmet.
I want to show
That's
you
cool.
something. A weapon. One of the greatest ever created. It's been honed, tested, and delivered to devastating effect. On every one of us. The banner of Clan Kadera. Mandalore the Vindicated made us puppets of other powers. When the Kaderas resisted, he branded them traitors. My parents stood with them. For defending Mandalorian honor, they were slaughtered. This banner has been a symbol of shame for decades. A bloody reminder of what happens when you don't obey. Those who would keep us silent are the enemy. Are we not the greatest warriors in the galaxy? Are we not worthy of forging our own destiny? Then we must fight. First, by destroying our enemy's greatest weapon, our obedience. Then, by exposing their weakness. Shay Vizsla, come and face me.
Gladly, Pretender.
I like her helmet. That's cool.
Something's wrong. Shay's in trouble.
That was awesome. That was an epic cutscene. And we weren't even involved in it, but that was actually pretty cool. Alright, so I'm guessing our job here is going to be to go and stop the sonic disruptor thing. What's it say? get to the sonic disruptor, yeah. Conveniently, they have these nice tunnels. Is the fight still going on? Where would they be? Oh, they're up there. Okay, so getting into kind of game development mode. So if you look here, we've got air quote the crowd. Those aren't 3D models. Those are just 2D animations. Probably playing on a flat plane, right? So from looking across the way, you know, they look fine. But the other thing that they've done is all of these people, that flat plane has been rotated to be perpendicular to our line of sight, right? So these guys as well. So they look funky here, but if you look, they're like, let's say he's on a flat plane. It's rotated so that it's facing directly at me. So again, all the guys, everybody standing here, it looks good from my vantage point. But by looking through it, at this weird angle, you're seeing kind of the inside piece, right? Like, here's where all are standing, but they should be rotated and facing across the way. So, kind of a behind the scenes trick. You gain performance by doing this. So instead of all of these people, like if you look all around there, instead of that all being geometry, which would slow the scene down, they've done this, and it looks fine. Like I said, across the way, you can't tell the difference, right? That looks great. It just so happens because we're looking through here weirdly, we're seeing the difference. So, kind of cool. All right, let's continue with our mission.
You? Well, ain't this a kick to the shebs?
What's going on here?
Just making sure Hedda ends up on top. I got a lot riding on this. It took 4 of these babies to stop you, so I figured if I use just one on Shea Vizsla, the odds get much better for me. Hedda doesn't know about this, of course. Don't want to step on her precious honor.
Shut it off.
Wait, hear me out. If Hedda wins, I get a huge payday. Huge! You let me finish this my way, and Darmanda walks away from Hedda's pointy horns and anything to do with the hidden chain. She loses our support. You understand me? Hey, I'll even sweeten the deal. Darmanda supplies your side a fat discount on weapons, supplies, whatever, for the war. Wow.
I'm going to follow that conversation again. That line was a little...
Just making sure Hedda... It took 4 of these babies to stop you. Hedda doesn't know about...
Shut it off.
Wait, hear me out. If Hedda wins, I get a huge payday.
Yeah, that part makes sense.
You let me finish this my way, and Darmanda walks away from Hedda's pointy horns and anything to do with the hidden chain. She loses our support. You understand?
So he must be the head of the Darmanda.
Hey, I'll even sweeten the deal. Darmanda supplies your side a fat discount on weapons, supplies, whatever, for the war. Wow. Between you and me, Shay ain't looking too good. You might as well get something out of this. Walk away. And that is Hedda's fleet arriving. Let me guess. Your fleet? We're out of time. Leave right now, and Darmanda drops out of this and backs your side instead. So, what's it gonna be?
All right, well, we're going to go with this one. Wow, that's really kind of... So it looks like you have a... I don't want your help. Try to let Shay... Or let things play out. Take your help is kind of that option. Or I don't want your help and I'm also going to go dark. Alright, let's go 1 first just to see if this falls off.
This will be a fair fight, no matter the cost.
Thought you were smarter than this. Only an idiot passes up a sure thing.
This is about honor. You wouldn't understand.
Go get him, Shay.
You just cost me a lot of credits.
Oh, that's not dark. Alright, let's play with this a little bit. I want to be careful because I don't want to... I don't want to fall off the end of the conversation here.
I'm going to even the odds.
That's your idea of a fair fight? Yeah, same as mine.
You're right.
Shay wouldn't be happy about this either. She's got that whole honor thing going. Alright, I got my finger on the escape key in case things go south here.
You just cost me a lot of credit.
Okay, that's the same line. Brutal. I like the spinning kick though.
You? Well, ain't this one?
Yeah, we got one more option, then we'll go light.
We have a deal. Destroy the machine once this is finished.
You got it. No trace. Darmanda thanks you.
Don't cross me.
There's no profit in bad deals, right? Time to make some credits.
Just betrayed Shay. Oh, that's definitely different. I'm getting out. I'm afraid I'm going to fall off the end of that conversation, so, and I don't want that to be my choice.
This
will be a start.
You just cost me up.
Same roundhouse, no shot, just a punch.
I can live with that.
So it looks like we get to the same conclusion here as well. So Shay won, honor intact. We didn't take the bribe. We'll see where this goes. Both fleets seem to have arrived. I think those are the bad guys. Oh, no, those are our people landing? I can't tell. I think ours are the ones in green. No, that dude's just standing there.
Hold your ground!
Alright, I'm going to admit, the cutscenes in this have been really good. Yeah, we got Akavi with us now. Okay, so get to Shay. Where is Shay? Down there? Yep. There's an invisible wall there, so we're not meant to go that way. Could probably just fall. Let's see. Can't go that way. I think we're going to have to go around the back side there, most likely. Get the medic. No heals. And now it's just me and the axe guy. Oh, no. Bruiser. I think it's the battler. They're just trying to punch us. Not sure if that's your best move. That wasn't much of a fair fight. Alright. That way it's going to be a dead end. So we'll stay on the path here. Blood Sworn and a battler. Oh yeah, the battler's got the axe. I've wanted to make a Sith warrior. The axe counts as a... I don't know if it counts as lightsaber, but it fulfills the same role. And it's... I've thought about, like, essentially making a non-force force user. Like, just a berserk crazy person who doesn't use lightsabers, uses a battle axe, and going through one of the Sith stories. Not sure if it would work. There's a lot of just general force story in that, so I'm not sure. But it is something I've thought about doing. Okay, I think this is going to get us to our next cutscene. Ooh, nice slide. I like that I use my pistol instead of the big giant gun on my back. So that's the brother of the Jedi that we talked to earlier.
Is that you? Must be my lucky day.
A lot of personal vendettas in this story arc.
You keep giving me the chance to kill you. And you keep missing,
worse.
I wonder what that cutscene's like if you're a Jedi character. Like, do they use the Force instead of the pistol or something? There's little sis, or big sis, I think.
Who was that?
This isn't finished, traitor!
We got him on the run.
Do not pursue. I repeat, do not pursue.
What about Hedda's fleet?
We used that storm to launch an ambush of our own. It wasn't pretty, but it put them on the run. Mandalore, can you hear me?
Jakaya?
I'm right here. We're getting you out.
Where is she?
Hedda's gone.
Artuk.
It's not over. We'll find her. You can bet on that. Just tell him, Ras.
What's going on?
An old enemy has crawled out of the muck. Rakan. He's the one who singled me out during the fight. I swore I'd kill him the next time I saw him.
I'm not getting involved in petty squabbles.
Squabbles? Rakan is coming for you next, so you might want to listen up. Ras! 2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsavis. They were good. Experienced, skilled, all that. The Republic hired their own team to stop them. Our sister Layla was in charge. There were casualties, for both sides. The imp mission failed, but Rakan escaped. Layla didn't make it. Rakan blamed us, all of Clan Ordo, for his failure. We didn't understand why a mercenary took things so personally. It's clear now. He was part of Hedda Cole's inner circle. He's responsible for losing her best people on Belsavis. He failed her, not just the mission.
A shame he lived.
He was so close. I had him. You'll get another chance. He can't hide behind Hedda Cole forever.
Alright, we've got some interesting conversations going to happen here, I think. Let's do a little exploration here.
Just tell him.
What's going on?
An old enemy, Khan, I swore.
Okay, what do you need?
Thanks, that means a lot. It's hard. Seeing him again brings it all back. 2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsabas. The Republic hired their own. Our sister Layla was in charge. Rakan's.
My condolences. I didn't know.
Layla was a Mandalorian. She died as well as any warrior could ask, with a weapon in her hand and facing the enemy.
I can see her, holding that old training blade she never got rid of, swearing a streak as they came at her.
Grinning, eyes bright.
Yeah, there's another path. Let's get the third path, which is, I think, the one I'll probably go with. We'll see.
Just an open.
What's the story there?
Yeah, I think one was
2 years
better.
ago,
The more we know about Hedda and her people, the better prepared we'll be next time.
Agreed. It's surprising to learn Rickon has a Padawan for a sister. Never would have called that one. You'll get another chance. He can't hide behind Hedda Cole forever.
Like that option, though. All right. We'll play this one through.
Just tell him, Ras.
What's going on?
An old enemy has crawled out of the muck.
Rakan. He's the one who singled me out during the fight. I swore I'd kill him the next time I saw him.
Okay, what do you need?
Thanks, that means a lot. It's hard. Seeing him again brings it all back. 2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsabas. And they were good. Experienced, skilled, all that. The Republic hired their own team to stop them.
All right, I'm going to jump out of this real quick. Couple little things to notice, like in one of these scenes, the eye animation, like it's the little things that make. Let's see if I can find it here.
Just an open.
Okay, what do you need?
Thanks, that means a lot.
Watch him. Like almost like he's thinking before that line comes up. It's like little things like that. It's cool to see, you know, the developers put that time and effort into it.
Our sister Layla was in.
All right, let's get through the rest of this.
Rickon blamed us. It's clear now.
The more we know about Hedda...
Agreed. You'll get another chance.
All right, this is as far as we've gotten.
We should see how Mandalore fares.
How's she doing?
Her wounds are significant, but she is recovering. You should talk with her.
I'm fine, Jakaya. This new
Yeah,
implant
like it's just the little things, you know, like the.
That's for the best.
I should listen.
None would put up with you as a patient. Great Mandalore.
All of those battles have loosened your brain, as well as your tongue, wise arbiter.
Sorry to interrupt. We got nothing. After Hedda's fleet disengaged, they jumped. Could be anywhere.
Did we find anything at the base?
Not much. Those techs you ran into were happy to go through Hedda's systems, so we'll keep searching. Hard proof aside, it's clear that Rakan's sister, Sahar, is working with Hedda. And she has a Sith relic. That can't be good.
Malgus wanted it, and now Hedda has it. I need to put her in the ground before this gets any worse.
And now for some good news. Tales of your victory have traveled faster than the best smuggler ships.
Not surprising. This is important.
I absolutely agree. But, Mandalore, why did you stop me from mentioning Hedda's machine? It was clearly there for her to cheat.
I don't believe she was behind it. Her reputation would suffer. If the machine was used on me, I wager it was shut down in time. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree since I did it.
You won. That's the only thing that matters.
A stroke of luck, then. It will be remembered.
All right, let's see which way the other side of that goes. But yeah, those little things, I'm catching up on the chat. Little eye movements and stuff. The fact that they animated that out. If you watch the furrowing of the brows, just little things, like right when this one started, if you watch Rast here, when you first walk up, they're having their conversation. They see us, and he's going to have to get into kind of this conversation. So watch his facial expression. There you go. That squinting, right? He furrows his brow. He looks down. It's developers take time, to do this kind of work, to make these things feel impactful, right? And again, the cutscenes in this story have been some of the best ones I think they've done.
What's the story there?
There's the thinking eyes.
2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsabas.
Just little, a lot of times it's little things. Hand gestures and stuff you expect.
Our sister Layla was in charge.
Again, same thing there. Like, he's remembering his sister who passed, and, they do the facial expressions.
Layla didn't make it.
Rickon blamed us, all of Clan Ordo, for his failure. We didn't understand why a mercenary took things so personally. It's clear now.
And this is being done with,
he was part of Hedda Cole's
again,
circle.
there you go, you're seeing
He's responsible for losing her
just the facial expressions kick in here,
He
right?
failed her, not just the mission.
The more we know about Hedda and her people...
And my character would be doing the same thing if I didn't have my helmet on.
Agreed. It's surprising to learn Rickon has a Padawan for a sister. Never would have called that one.
Again, the
He'll
look
get another
down,
chance. He can't hide behind Hedda Cole.
anger face. Like, he's feeling something, right? He's feeling his failure, the loss of his sister, his second chance to fight him, and he didn't get, he didn't get him killed. It's all pretty cool. Mad respect for developers. And this is on old tech. Like, this is 11-year-old style, although these are better than, some of the original game stuff. They've gotten a lot better over the years.
This new implant will take some getting used to, but I don't need a nursemaid.
That's for the best. None would put up with you as a patient, great Mandalore.
All of those battles have loosened your brain, as well as your tongue, wise arbiter.
Sorry to interrupt. We got nothing. After Hedda's fleet disengaged, they jumped. Could be anywhere.
Did we find anything at the base?
Not much. Those techs you ran into were happy to go through Hedda's systems, so...
Well, if you want to see even this is a normal thing, but listen to my guy here.
Working with Hedda. And she has a Sith relic. That can't be good.
Malgus wanted it, and now Hedda has it. I need to put her in the ground before this gets any worse.
And now for some good news. Tales of your victory have traveled faster than the best smuggler ships.
Not surprising. This is important.
All right, so we'll go ahead and slide out here and make a little change. We're in exploration mode now. Let's... There we go. We'll take our helmet off. And now you'll hear the difference in voice. It's not voice modulated. I don't show my face very often.
Just tell him, Ras.
What's going on?
Even my guy, but hear the difference in the voice. It's not going through the helmet speaker.
Crawled out of the muck. Rakan. He's the one who singled me out during the fight. I swore I'd kill him the next time I saw him.
I think I've got gray eyes, if I remember right, on this character.
What's the story there?
2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsabas. And they were good. Experienced, skilled, all that. The Republic hired their own team to stop them. Our sister Layla was in charge. There were casualties, for both sides. The Layla didn't make it.
Recon blamed us. It's clear now.
We'll skip some of this.
The more we know about Hedda and her people, the better prepared we'll be next time.
Agreed.
Looks just like me.
It's surprising to learn Recon has a
Actually,
Padawan for
it
a
doesn't.
sister.
But
You'll get another. Come.
How's she doing?
Her wounds, you should talk.
I'm fine.
That's
All of those.
Did we find any?
not much. Those hard proof aside. And she has...
Malgus wanted.
And now for some good news.
Not surprising. This is important.
I absolutely agree. But Mandalore, why did...
I don't believe she was behind it. If the machine was
I wanted a fair fight.
a risky move, considering the wounds I had taken. My life or my honor.
The choice was always clear, Shay.
You think like a Mandalorian. The duel was always mine to win.
well, there was a little bit of a. Her eyes wigged out there a little bit. I want to check that out.
Just what's an overnight. What two there are later.
The more
Agreed. Come.
How's she?
Her wounds are... You should talk with...
I'm fine.
That's...
All of those battles.
Did we not part?
Malgus wanted it, and
And now for some good news. Tales of your victory.
Not surprising.
I absolutely... But, man...
I don't believe she was behind. If the machine was used...
I wanted a fair fight.
A risky move, considering the wounds I had taken.
Maybe it's
My
just because
life
she's
or
looking
my
up.
honor.
The choice was always clear, Shay.
You think like a Mandalorian.
That's normal. Yeah, right there at the end,
The
it
duel
looked a
was
little funky.
always
But
mine to win or lose. No excuses. Hedda Cole and her hidden chain will need more than that to tear the Mandalorians apart. The hunt continues.
sour face.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, that's probably going to be the end of this story arc, I would guess. Oh, there's more cutscene.
Shay Vizsla proved more resourceful than I anticipated. She won. With all my plans, all my preparation, she still won.
This was always a test, Field Marshal. One that you passed. A secret duel on a fringe planet.
This won't be a secret for long.
That only helps our cause. Win or lose, you stood your ground, and Shay needed a whole fleet to rescue her. Your movement, all of this, became real.
Very real, yes. My base is gone, and Shay's victory salting my wounds. We must prepare for war, even as we retreat.
I trust you will see us through.
What do you propose?
My sister has knowledge of a powerful new weapon.
Rakan,
What? Am I wrong? You hold the key.
that was just between us.
You promised to help me.
I will. There is nothing more important to me. But this weapon, it's too dangerous.
Then people with honor should control it. We both know the cost of being powerless.
A weapon? Is this true, Sahar?
Yes.
Darth Malgus himself has his eye on it.
Intriguing. Rakan, make sure no one interrupts us.
Oh, a little jealousy. So there's backstory in some of the earlier missions that shows it shows him as a little boy and her as a little girl she gets pulled away and trained as a Jedi, and he does have some Force ability, but evidently not enough, so he doesn't get pulled away. And so that causes his, path to where he's like jealous and upset of her, right? But then he got to a place of prominence, and I can't remember if he rescued her or how they got linked back up. So she's still a Padawan, her master was killed by Malgus in one of the fights, but now he's seeing the same thing come around, right? Like he's jealous again because she's now favoring the sister and not him. So there's definitely a lot going on there. It'd also be interesting to see if we took the dark side option where Hedda Cole wins the fight. It's not going to kill Shay, but that conversation is probably different. It's probably like, him saying, we've got, you won, you showed the world. Now, if we use this weapon, it's going to take us to the next level. It's still going to push the story in the same general direction. It'll just give it different context. So that's a big part of how that kind of stuff tends to happen. Okay, where are we? I think we're still on... Yeah, we're still on... I can't remember. Runic. And I'm going to guess this is going to be the start of the daily area. Let's see here. Which we won't do today, but...
Hey there. Always an honor when I can get some time from someone as busy as you. I'm glad we got in touch, because I got a favor to ask.
Oh, we always flirt first.
Good to know. I'll remember that for when things have calmed down. With Hedda Cole on the run again, it's all hands on deck. That means I've got to go where Mandalore wants me. Otherwise, I'd handle this myself. My friend Lane is back on Runic. Mandalore's got her chasing down all the hidden chain riffraff that stayed behind. You and I both know that getting anything done on that...
So this is a different conversation style. My character won't actually have any dialogue. You'll still select what you want to say. You just won't hear it. So, all right, let's get back into helmeted mode. All right, let's explore this a little bit. These tend to go a little quicker because they tend to let you pick more than one.
Always, and I'm glad with Hedda Cole on the run again, it's all
That's the same.
Lane is back on Runic. Mandalore's got... You and I both know that getting anything done on that dust ball is a challenge, and Lane doesn't have a lot of resources. But Lane would never ask for help, especially from someone like you. She's about as stubborn as Mandalore. Must run in their family. In fact, she'll probably kill me for asking you to back her up, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. So, what do you say?
So this is what's called a herald quest. Basically, they put these quests in to push you to the next thing, which is most likely, all the dailies. Right. So it looks like we have heroic. We've got a daily there, or weekly there, weekly there. I think that's like a boss, so probably can't solo that. So this is, now that we've completed the story, this is now a new daily area, much like Manon that we ran earlier, Oricon, Zaya, CZ. All of these start out with a story arc, and then when you get done with the story arc, they push you into the, I'm going to air quote, maintenance mode for the area. And so what this is this is a quest to kind of push you towards, hey, this is a daily area and you can run missions. So it's kind of a one-time, when we say Herald quest, think of the news barker standing on the corner being like, you hear all about it, the newspaper guy type of thing. So that's kind of what these are done for.
Hey there. I'm glad.
And then a lot of times, the first time you run the daily area, it's a little bit different. And then when you repeat it after that, it's always kind of the same.
I'm always up for a social call. When there's... With Hedda Cole on the run again, it's all hands on deck. That means I've got to go where Mandalore wants me. Otherwise, I'd handle this myself. My friend Lane is back on Runic. Mandalore's got her chasing down all the hidden chain riffraff that stayed behind. You and I both know that getting anything done on that dust ball is a challenge, and Lane would never ask for help, especially from someone like you. She's about as stubborn as Mandalore. Must run in their family.
So they must be related. That line is what I wanted to hear again.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Stubborn as Mandalore. That's Shea Vizsla. Must run in their family means they're related somehow.
Hey, I get it. I'm probably skipping whatever official protocol you people have for making a request. Just think about it.
And again, probably doesn't matter which way we go through this conversation. It's going to end and then push us to the... Be like, but if you have time, you know, go do it. So.
Oh, come on. Don't make me beg. I'm not above it. I just really don't want to. With Hedda Cole on the run again...
All right, so this core is always going to be the same.
That's what I'm talking about. One more thing. Last time I was on Lane's bad side, she put adhesive spray in my jetpack's exhaust vanes. Took me weeks to get it out. What I'm saying is, it'd be great if you didn't tell Lane it was me.
Nice. So I like to explore these because you get all these little side quotes.
Hey there.
Let's go to
With
3.
Hedda Cole on the run again. I didn't expect to hear anything less. Thank you. One more thing. What I'm saying is... Anyway, I appreciate you hearing me out on this. See you around.
Alright, so it's looking like... Yeah, so what they're probably going to do is... Yeah, Lane Vizsla, so... I'm probably going to save that for later, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. The only thing is I'm probably not going to stream SWTOR next week, so we might save that. And we'll do this, because a Manon run and this is probably going to fill up the next major stream. Although we'll be PvPing in that stream as well. Not sure, but with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead. We ran way over today, but we got some cool content in. So next week, like I said, if I think it's called the last Starship, I think. It's like a 2D cargo hauling type of thing. At least the demo was fun. I think I'm going to try to pick up the early access, and we'll try that for the stream next week. We'll see. It's supposed to come out on, I think, on Wednesday, the 15th. So if it does, we might do that. If not, we'll pick up this. But the next SWTOR couple streams, we're probably going to PvP. Try to hit the level 25 in PvP, and then we'll pick up the stuff here. So we'll just save this for later content. So thanks everybody for joining us. Just as a reminder, we stream for Extra Life. We'll pop the donation link back up here. You can find the link in the chat. You can find it in the description down below. But if you follow that link, it'll take you to my Extra Life page, and you can donate a one-time donation, a monthly donation. You can set up a recurring thing if you want. Anything is appreciated. If you can't donate, that's fine as well. But if you can share my link, either links to the stream, links to the channel, or links to my Extra Life page, maybe somebody in your social media networks will see it and donate that I would not have access to. I know last year I got a few donations that way, and it's very, very much appreciated. All the money goes to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, and so it's a really, really great cause and makes a difference in the lives of not only the kids. I've had family that has been to Phoenix Children's here locally that's part of the Children's Miracle Network, and it's the little things. The care and stuff is one thing, but just the making kids feel comfortable. They give the kids stuffed animals. They give them Legos. Like I saw a story of, kids who are going to go into an MRI machine, and it's a scary thing, right? They give them a Lego kit and let them build the machine and talk them through it that way. Those little things that make these kids who are going through a rough time actually be able to get through it easier. We still have the stuffed animal that we got when we were at Phoenix Children's for some of the treatments. So those little things do make a lot, and the money that I raise helps fund stuff like that. So I'm really, really proud of what we can do. So anything and I'll help. Again, if you can't donate that, I get it. But if you can share and you find somebody else, that's just as good. So that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Thanks for sticking with me. This was a long one. What are we hitting at, about 6 hours? Yeah, we're at the 6 hour mark here. Yeah. Yeah, Logan, it's like, the book's cool. I've been flipping through it. Also showed some people on a Zoom call the other day, the Haynes manual type of thing. It's definitely cool. So it's one of those things that, any help you can give, definitely appreciated. But with that being said, we will catch you all next week. Like I said, we're probably going to slip out of SWTOR a little bit and go into some potentially some early access game, or at least partially, and then we might actually slip back into SWTOR. I don't know, but I'm going to save this arc that we're on right now, the kind of the transition into daily areas, for the next time that we stream that's not PvP. So, all right, I hope everybody has a good week, good weekend. We will see you all next Saturday for another Extra Life stream. Until then, go out there and watch, play, or create something great. Have a good one, guys.